Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jake Braun, and beside me tonight will be Wyatt, and we are here at Averett University in Danville in the Grant Center for today's tri-match. And this game will be featuring the Virginia University of Lynchburg going up against your Averett University Cougars. So before this match starts, we're going to go over a few players to watch for this game, starting with Erin Gray, the senior from Virginia Beach, Virginia. She is coming into this game leading the ODAC in digs this season, averaging 5.1 a set. And we're also going to look out for Emma Nash, who is also a senior from Monroe, North Carolina, who is averaging 3.4 kills per set. So we're getting started here in about 30 seconds, and we will be right back after starting lineups and the national anthem. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, my name is Jake Braun, and I'm here with Wyatt Acapole, and we are getting ready here in Danville on the Averett Sports Network for this day's tri-match here in the Grant Center. This first game, once again, will be featuring the Virginia University of Lynchburg, the Dragons, featuring your Averett University Cougars. So we're going to run through Start 1, Rachel Green. Number 15, Hope Parrish. Number 16, Destiny McIntosh. Number 17, Kinsley Stevens. Number 21, Allie Wilkerson. And number 22, Emma Nash. For the Dragons, Shannon Hill, number 2. Number 3, Zakiah Jackson. Number 4, Lauren Smith. Number 5, Megan Pullen. Number 7, Kayla Fitzgerald. Number 8, that'll be Hayes. And number 14, Destiny Bergs. So, hopping into this first set here between the Cougars and the Dragons. Wyatt, how are we feeling about this game?
This should be a good game, Jake, as the Cougars are coming off of their first win of the season against the University of Lynchburg, as it was their first win in this the second year in the new conference. So we should be going in with really great momentum, going into this match against the school who we should be very well matched against.
That's right, Wyatt, and we're going to get things started here. Kinsley Stevens set back to serve for the Cougars. And this one's on its way, making it over the net. Good dig there by the Dragons. And the Dragons will pick up the first point there. Good volley there from them, especially with the dig from Gonzalez. So they take first match point here in the Grant Center, and we are officially underway. Dragons now back to serve. Over the net, picked up by Gray. Stevens will set, tipped in the middle, and that will fall. In for the point for the Cougars. Great tip there by Wilkerson, the freshman. She has been a huge part of this Cougars roster so far, making a big difference now. And Gentry in to serve, makes it over the net. Miscommunication from the Dragons, but they're able to pick it back up and get it back over the net. Stevens setting up once again for Nash. Nash on the outside, able to tip it in. Whistle blown. And the Cougars will receive the point. Too many hits there from the Dragons. A little miscue once again. So Cougars fight back and get 2 back-to-back points. Why, it's looking good so far, don't you think?
Yes, I do, Jake. Nash did a great job with setting up that set point.
And the Dragons are able to get this one over the net. It's going to be picked up there in the middle by Wilkerson. Good hit there from Green, but the Dragons are able to pick it up. And 2 touch there from the Dragons. Cougars will receive the point. So Kaylee Gentry back to serve for the 3rd time in a row now, getting on a hot streak here. Able to get this one up and over the net, picked up there, but it will be out of play. Miscue there from Pullen. So looking at the Dragons roster, they are a fairly new team with all freshmen. I repeat, all freshmen on their rosters, class of 2027 from every player. So young new team looking good here in the early going of this match. As Green goes for the kill there, but out wide left, hits the hard wood. Dragons will receive the point, and that will be the end of Kaylee Gentry's long serving streak. So Gonzalez now, that'll be Fitzgerald serves for the Dragons. Stevens sets up Wilkerson. Good block there from the front line of the Dragons. Nash will get this one over the net, picked up by the Dragons. This one's going to be set in the middle, tipped over from Jackson, and that will fall in. So good play there from Jackson, using her height to her advantage, able to tip that over the whole entire Cougars defense. So Fitzgerald will be back to serve once again. This one will be long, and the point will go to the Cougars. So reflecting on last season once again, Cougars had a fairly good season last year, making it all the way through to the ODAC championship, where they fell short to the Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets. As that was a great kill there from Jackson. Good attempt from the Averett front line there of Nash and Wilkerson. Wilkerson will now check out of the game, and McIntosh will come in.
Yeah, Jake, the nice thing about this Cougar team this year is that they come in with a fairly great balance of freshmen and other lowerclassmen to complement the other upperclassmen who have been here for a few years.
That's right, Wyatt. And, especially with the help from Gray and Nash, the 2 senior captains on this team, leading the way, as that was a great kill there from Hayes from the Dragons. But like I was saying, Wyatt, good leadership from the Cougars, especially from Nash, McIntosh, and Gray, all experienced very well, making it to the championship last year, obviously. Like you said, able to lead the way for these freshmen. Maybe that's why they're getting so many minutes on the court. And as McIntosh tips this one over, Dragons try to save it, but McIntosh will get the point there. Cougars take a 6-5 lead. And it looks like Stevens will check out as well as Green. And incoming will be Moore.
Coach Earls, as I've seen, is definitely showing a lot of confidence in her new team this year, especially her new freshmen, seeing that they should make a huge impact on this season, showing that, again, that they've come off their first 1-0 start.
And that was a great tip back there by Mounts. So Cougars get 2 back-to-back points. Now Moore back to serve for the Cougars. Able to get that one over. And great block there from Nash. Little miscue there from the Dragons. I believe they went to set that up, for Hayes. Made a little bit too close to the net, and Nash was able to take advantage as Moore is back to serve once again. Dragons will pick this one up, setting it up, but miscue, able to get it over the net. And the point will go to the Dragons. I believe there's a little bit of contact in the net there from the Cougars. But Cougars took a trip up to Ohio, and they did go 0-3 that week, but they were able to come back and beat their first ODAC matchup in Lynchburg University. So coming into this game, they should have a lot of confidence, playing against good matchups and, having their first ODAC win under their belt of the season. So they are currently 1-0 on the season with ODAC play, and they will actually start full force ODAC games next week.
Yeah, Jake. Next week they're on against the Virginia University of no, scratch that. They're at Randolph University, which should be another really great ODAC matchup. That's going to be a very good chance to see where Coach Earls sees her captain leadership in the upperclassmen, and which of her freshmen are going to show the most skill on the court.
Yeah, Wyatt, and just like you said, they just played against the University of Lynchburg, and they also took that trip to Ohio. And like I said earlier, freshmen are getting a lot of minutes on the court, which is very good for this fairly young team. And as you said, Coach Earls has a lot of confidence in these freshmen, so that's very good. So point there will go to the Dragons as there was contact with the net. Dragons making a fight back now. Cougars are up 10-7. Dragons now back to serve. Trying to make a quick comeback here with 3 points. Able to get that one over. Good dig there from Wilkerson. This one set up McIntosh. McIntosh goes for the kill. Great dig there. An amazing play there from Fitzgerald, but able to block that one over the net was McIntosh. So she really wanted that point there, but the Dragons did a phenomenal job there, keeping that one in play. As I said, Fitzgerald made a heck of attempt running over to the booth. And that one will be misplayed and out of bounds, so the ace will go to the Cougars in Aaron Gray. Cougars back to serve. Gray for the second time. This one's up and over the net, picked up by the Dragons. This one's going to be set up on the outside for Fitzgerald. Good block there from the front line of Wilkerson and Mounts, but a block came out of bounds. Checking back in for the Dragons is Jackson. And Hill is checking out after a phenomenal job in the game. Serve there is into the net by Hayes. So quick turnaround. The Cougars will retain their point that they had there on that block out of bounds. And it looks like Stevens as well as Green is back into the game for the Cougars. And Stevens waiting on the ball here as she is set back to serve. Stevens able to get that one over. Dragons will play it. This one's going to be set up once again and unplayable. So on fire right now is Kayla Fitzgerald, who is carrying these Dragons as of now, as that is her second point back-to-back on the Cougars' front line. So this one's up and over the net. Good dig there by Gray. Stevens tip over by Wilkerson. Good setup there by Stevens.
Stevens is also averaging over about 100 assists on the year. Who tallied a season high last year with 24 assists against Waynesburg and hit 1,500 career assists against Lynchburg. So her career high also in digs was against Greensboro on the 13th of September of last year, who also had a career high in assists against Pfeiffer with 51. So she's definitely showing to be one of the leaders this year on this younger Cougar team.
Yeah, and like you said, Wyatt, the Cougars are able to put it together. Obviously Erin Gray leading the ODAC in dig. She's able to dig up almost anything that's hit at her. And, she's able to get it to Stevens. And once you get it to Stevens, the outside hitters are always ready. Nash, Wilkerson, Green, McIntosh. They're all ready for, Stevens and even Dayton Moore to set them up. So I feel like once the Cougars get on a roll and, Erin Gray's able to get the ball to the setters in Stevens and Moore, then I feel like it's just game over from there.
And Stevens was definitely in the right place at the right time with that last play there, where she saw the open spot there on the left side, and so she was able to get the kill there.
So it looks like there's some subs here for the Cougars. As Gentry is now in, and she will be back to serve for the Cougars. Able to get this one over. Tried to get a pickup there was Hill, but Gentry will pick up the ace. The front line of Nash, Wilkerson, and Green. As Gentry's able to get this one over the net, it's going to be set up on the outside there. That was for Pullen. As Gray sets this one now for Green. Green tips it over the net. Dragons are able to recover, sets it up once again for Fitzgerald. A little bit too much heat on that one, and I thought the point was going to go to the Cougars there, but the refs changed their mind. It's actually going to go to the Dragons. It was off the hands of one of the front line of the Cougars. So now Fitzgerald will be back to serve for the Dragons. Picked up by Gray. Good pick up there. Stevens outside sets up Wilkerson. Wilkerson able to recover that one after the hit there from Jackson. But Nash towers down, and unstoppable is Emma Nash.
What a great dig there by Nash, who's coming out of one of her best seasons last year, who's now bringing the momentum into the new season, being able to lead this Cougar team against the Dragons today.
And Emma Nash on fire this season already, like you said, Wyatt. Last year she had a great year, and as of currently, she is 5th in the ODAC in kills on the season. Averages 3.5 per set, so I'm pretty sure she's on pace to beat that. And it's good blocking job there from the Averett front line as that one's out of bounds after the hit from Pullen. And Wilkerson now back to serve for the Cougars, able to get this one up and over. Good to dig up there by, I believe that was Fitzgerald. This one will be hit over the net by Smith. Stevens picks it up to Nash. Nash coming down hard with the kill once again. Emma Nash is unbeatable on that front line. Dragons went up to block there, off the hands and out of bounds. So Cougars will retain the point, and Wilkerson back to serve once again. Good dig up there by Fitzgerald once again, but unable to play it are the Dragons. Good attempt there from Bergs.
The Cougars are definitely on fire with this first set, as they're definitely carrying the momentum and showing that they're definitely going into the set with a great amount of kills.
And Rachel Green able to take that one down. Cougars now take a 10-point lead away from the Dragons. 5 points away here from taking the set. And it looks like Wilkerson will be back to serve once again. She's able to get this one over. Picked up there by Hill. Fitzgerald now. Fitzgerald to Smith. Smith, too much gas on that one. And the Cougars are now 4 points away from taking this first set. It's going to be a timeout by the Dragons. Cougars lead 21-10 here in this first set, and we will be right back after the break.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from that timeout. Cougars lead 21-10 here on the Averett University Sports Network. Once again, my name is Jake Braun, and I'm joined here with Wyatt Acapole, and we are underway to watch the rest of this first set here in the Grant Center of this tri-match. As Cougars able to get that over the net from Wilkerson. This one picked up here, hit over the net once again. Too much gas on that one from Pullen. It seems to be the problems for the Dragons here in this first set. You know, they're doing a phenomenal job picking up the ball, getting digs, setting up their outside hitters. But the outside hitters maybe just putting a little bit too much on the ball. As this one's picked up here, this one's going to go over the net from Smith. Good dig up there by Gentry, but that one will go out of play. So just like I said, Wyatt, commentator's curse there. The Dragons are able to pick up a point there on a kill. So great job there from Smith, able to get that one over the net. And now back to serve will be Hill. And this one's up, and this one's going to be deep once again, and it will be out. So Hill put a little bit too much on this one. And the Averett will have some subs here. It looks like it's going to be Mounts, as well as Dayton Moore coming in for Kinsley Stevens, as well as Rachel Green. Moore is able to get this one over the net. It's going to be passed around. Good tip over, but Gray able to pick it up, and Nash comes down on the hardwood. Emma Nash brings it to 24.
And Jake, that is your 5th kill of this in just one set. So it's definitely interesting to see how she's building on her already great career so far.
Exactly why, and just like we talked about earlier, the setup there from Gray, able to get it to Moore, and Moore set up Nash. So even in this one, Gray able to pick up another dig. It looks like the refs are going to have a conversation here about, I believe it's going to be the scoreboard, but I'm not 100% sure. But like I said, Wyatt, the Dragons are doing a phenomenal job on defense, especially being an all-freshman team.
Yeah, they're definitely picking up those kills from the Cougars, but they're definitely most of them definitely have too much gas on them, as we can definitely see the experience in the Cougars versus who they were playing, who are the Dragons.
And you know why these Dragons going up against the Cougars is a great matchup for them. Young team playing a very experienced team, but so far in this one they're doing a pretty phenomenal job. But it's just a few things to clean up. Young team is definitely able to do that. They're going to be here for another 3.5 years. So, but it still seems I think we have some technical difficulties going down there on the score table. It looks like we're going to resume play here in a second. And we're all good. Not sure what that was about, but we just took a quick minute break there. Now Moore is back to serve, able to get it over. Game point here for the Cougars. This one's going to be sent over. Good block there from the Cougars after the hit from Smith. And great kill there from Mounts. And that will put the Cougars on top here in the first set. They will be switching sides. The Cougars win that first set 25-11. We will have a 3-minute intermission, and we will be right back after the break.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in? University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. If you're just joining us, the first set of this really great match between the University of Virginia Lynchburg and your Averett University Cougars, as in the at the end of the first set, Emma Nash and Aaron Gray definitely led the way with both kills and digs in that first set, as they were definitely leading the team today.
You know, that's right, Wyatt, and you can't forget about the great setup jobs there from Dayton Moore as well as Kinsley Stevens. As we open this thing up early, good setup there from Brenda Light, goes right to Mounts as she's able to get that one in. And Wilkerson will check out, and comes in it's going to be Kaylee Gentry back to serve for the Cougars. And she's able to get this one over, picked up by Hill. It's going to be set up in the middle there. And it's going to be tipped from the Cougars, so Jackson for the Dragons will get the kill. So, you know, in between timeouts, I wonder what the Dragons are going to come out here in the second set and change so they can make a comeback and take away a set here from the Cougars. As Mounts is on fire, able to get that tip over there for the Cougars. Mounts, the freshman from Ohio. Excuse me. Mounts is an outside hitter from Walnut Cove, North Carolina. Is able to get that one over the net. This one's going to be set up here on the outside. Light, good dig up there. Mounts not going to set up Nash. Nash gets blocked there. Good job there from Jackson. But Mounts once again tries to fire, but that one will be hit a little too hard out of bounds. And Wilkerson will check out once again, and in comes Aaron Gray for the Cougars, as well as McIntosh. This one will be digged up there by Gentry. Brenda Light sets up Mounts on the outside, but a little bit too much gas on that one as well. So back-to-back points here for the Dragons on Mounts out-of-bounds hits. But Cougars are doing a really good job setting the ball up for their outside hitters. They just have to take advantage as Gray gets it to Brenda Light. Good block there once again from the front line as Mounts goes up again. Blocked again. A great front line job there as she gets back-to-back blocks. That will be Hayes. So it looks like the Dragons are trying to take this one away early. It's 4-2 in favor of the Dragons. And Hill will serve it and get it over. And great play there by Brenda Light. And good dig up there from Nash. Nash able to get it to Brenda Light, who instead of setting that ball to an outside hitter, just sent it over the net. And Mounts will check out, and in will come Dayton Moore. So Moore will be the setter now, and I wonder if Brenda Light will try to get a few hits in herself.
One of the things, Jake, that we're definitely seeing with this Cougars in the here in the second set is that they're definitely trying to stay a little bit more patient with those second chance points to be able to be set over the net. So we're definitely seeing some more patience in Brenda Light as she is having great blocks to be able to set up her teammates.
That's right, Wyatt. And the Cougars are slowly making a comeback here. It's 5-4 after the ace there from Moore. And she's set again to go over the net. Picked up there. It's going to be tipped to the outside, tipped over the net there from Smith. Cougars able to pick it up. Gray finds Nash. And that one will be picked up by the Dragons. Hill gets it over, picked up by Gentry. Gentry to Moore. Moore to... And a great kill there. I thought that was going to be Emma Nash, but McIntosh comes in and gets the kill. That was a really good setup there from Moore. She even faked me out. I thought that was 100% going to Nash.
McIntosh this set has already 3 kills, so we definitely should be interesting to see how she builds on that going to the rest of this match.
And that's a kill for the Cougars. Dayton Moore on fire back there as a server for the Cougars. So Morse makes it over the net, picked up by Hill. This one we put up in the air over there for Smith. Smith gets blocked by the duo of McIntosh and Light. So I don't think the Cougars liked how the Dragons were taking a lead there, 4-2. So
Light definitely one of the people on this team that's definitely on the front line that's helping to make a big impact for the team this year.
And Gray able to save this one. Excuse me, that was Nash. And a great tip over there from the Dragons. And I believe Light touched the net there. But good frontline work in this second set by Hayes as well as Burgess. So now back to serve for the Dragons is Poland able to get it up. Moore sets up Nash. Nash comes up short and into the net. So a little back and forth action here in this second set between the Cougars and the Dragons. And back to serve once again is Megan Poland. This one's picked up by Gentry to Moore. McIntosh comes in hard, but the Cougars will have possession once again. Moore now going to set up Light. Light able to tip it over the net. Great attempt there, but Light will end up getting the point there as Poland dove and laid out full body for that one, but came up a little bit short.
Light definitely a great set for that point to be able to get it over the net in an empty space.
And a good job there by Gentry, able to pick up the 2 balls hit over the net from the Dragons as Nash's serve is over. Dragons fighting around to get this one in play, and it'll be hit a little bit too hard, but great job there keeping that ball in, especially off of the hands of fellow teammates. So Nash is back to serve once again.
One of the things that we're definitely seeing with the Cougars is that they aren't letting the Dragons speed them up at all. As the Dragons are coming in a bit fast, as we're seeing that the Cougars are definitely staying patient with how they're being coached. Definitely a great coaching job so far by Coach Earls.
That's very true, Wyatt. And you just saw there, the Cougars are playing at their own pace, and, it's a big pace game. So if the Dragons try to speed themselves up a little bit, sometimes they hit the ball a little too hard and it goes out of bounds. But, watching the Cougars play maybe can give the Dragons some, fellowship as, they're all freshmen. So I believe that's going to be a mishit there, and the Dragons will give up the point to the Cougars. But the Dragons are a very, very good team so far in this one, playing especially against the Cougars.
We're definitely seeing, for the Dragons, we're definitely seeing that they are a very great match for our Cougars, but we're definitely seeing how a young freshman team can come in and play an evenly matched Cougar team.
So Dragons still fighting here. Deficit is down to 5. Getting it over the net, picked up by Gray. Moore's going to set up McIntosh. McIntosh able to get the kill as it was off the hands of Hayes. So McIntosh checking out, and in comes Wilkerson.
McIntosh, yet another great kill, which adds another to her already great stats going into this game.
So Gray now back to serve, able to pick up there by Hill. It's going to be a set up there for Fitzgerald. It's going to be a double hit there on the Dragons. They've had a few of those today, but nothing hurt there from the very young team as the Averett Cougars double in points to take a 7-14 lead. And Gray back to serve once again, able to get this one over. Good pick up there by the Dragons. Able to get this one to the outside. It's going to be to Fitzgerald. And another double hit from the Dragons. So coach from the Dragons is going to call a timeout. The Cougars lead 15-7, and we will be right back after the break.
Welcome back to Averett Sports Network. I'm Wyatt Ockpole, sitting beside Jake Braun during this already really great match between the Averett University Cougars and the visiting Lynchburg Dragons. As we see the Cougars are already up 15-7 in the second set, having great confidence coming from the first.
So the Dragons have it now, able to get that one over the net. Cougars are setting up big here as Light sends this one over. Good pickup there from the Dragons. This one's going to be sent over. And I believe that's going to be another double hit from the Dragons. So before we went to the timeout from Coach Merritt, Darius Merritt, the head coach for the Dragons in his second season. Before we went to that timeout, the Dragons had a few double hits, giving the Cougars points. So hopefully they figured something out in the huddle. But like we said, Wyatt, I feel like the Dragons are just trying to play a little bit too fast. We both know how the Cougars play and the way that their pace works, so we're just sitting here waiting for these Dragons to catch on, which I feel like they slowly are. But Aaron Gray now back to serve once again. Pick up there by Hill. Great dig up there. And sending this one over the net and out of bounds is Fitzgerald. A lot of power on that one, but she just got on the face of the ball too much.
And like you said, Jake, a little too much there from the Dragons, as they're going a little too fast. One of the things that during that timeout that I'm wondering if Coach Merritt had mentioned to his team is that they need to slow down and be more patient.
That's right, Wyatt, and we had a few subs there before that point there by Gray. It looks like Hope Parrish is going to come out of the game, and in comes Candace Woodliff. as Gray is able to get this one over the net. Great hit there, but barely out of bounds. I'll tell you now, Hayes has been doing a great job for the Dragons on the front line, blocking the ball as well, getting open and getting those hits. And as I said, she just did. So Hayes able to get the point there as it was tipped from the Cougars. Refs, I guess, decided to change their mind after going to the replay booth in New York. So Hayes will now be back to serve for the Dragons. She's able to get this one over the net. Great dig up there. And this one's going to be sent over the net by Jackson, and that one will be out of bounds.
Yeah, Jabley definitely did a really great job there with setting up the dig, so that was an overpowered hit, so that added to another point to this really great Averett University Cougars volleyball team.
That's right. Ella Jabley, the freshman out of Knoxville, Tennessee. She came into the game as Brenda Light served over the net, and the Dragons were able to stay with this one. And Jackson able to get it over the net, barely out of bounds again on that one. So the Dragons are really corralling things together now, and I feel like they've definitely figured out their offensive side of things. Now it's just up to their front side and as well as their outside hitters to get it in between the lines. And Light will be back now to serve once again. And as we talked about earlier, Coach Earl is definitely getting a lot of these freshmen some minutes on the hardwood. As it was a good tip over there from Fitzgerald.
Well, we're definitely seeing, though, Jake, that Coach Earl's captains are definitely leading the way as the Cougars are definitely starting to pull away here. So we're definitely seeing the experience with the frontline captains as they're doing a great job with leading the freshmen and bring more confidence to this match.
And Mounts gets another kill on the day. So Mounts on fire as Nash checks back in the game for Jabley. So back to serve now will be Woodliff. So Woodliff up and serving now. And this one will be just long and out of bounds. And you know why? This is a great game, especially for the Cougars, for the freshmen to get out those, freshman nerves. I know I had them as a freshman on the baseball field, but, games like this, it's really great for the Cougars. So great block there by the front line.
It's definitely good for these young players to be able to get some really great experience, so that going into the long season, they're definitely able to. Coach Earls is definitely able to see what she's got in her team.
And I don't know if you saw there, but a great setup there from the Dragons, but it was Nash and Wilkerson able to get the block on that previous point. And yet again, Nash again for the block with McIntosh by her side. Unstoppable wall right there as the Cougars come in 24-10. It is match point here for the Cougars.
Nash is definitely coming into this match, and she on fire. Like coming off of last season, it's like she came in from last season, not letting up from anything at all.
And this one set up for Light. Nash tips it over. Well, there's going to be a double hit there from Light, but that's all right. Point will go to the Dragons. Wilkerson will check out. Gray back into the game. So Dragons will have it back to serve as Hill. Hill able to get it over the net, tips off the top. And it's tipped. The Dragons take the point. Good job there by Hayes. Ball was floating about 5 feet above the net in the middle. And Hayes took advantage there and just tapped it down right over Brenda Light's head in for the point.
That was a great job by the Dragons to see the gap in the front line and to just lightly touch it over the net.
As Light set up McIntosh perfectly there. But it will come up long for McIntosh on that right side. Game point here for the Cougars. Dragons slowly crawling their way back. Don't call it a comeback, but they are slowly doing it. And Nash able to tick that one over the net. And that will be the set point for the Cougars. The Cougars win this one 25-13.
Another great set point by Emma Nash. She, like I said earlier, Jake, she's come into this match with the same fire as she did from last season, definitely helping to lead her team in with the winning the first 2 sets in this already great match.
That's right, Wyatt. Once I said, the Cougars take that one 25-13. We have a 2-minute and 30-second intermission, and we will be right back to start this third set. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Once again, my name is Jake Braun, and I'm here with Wyatt. And we are underway here for the third set of this match between the Virginia University of Lynchburg versus your Averett University Cougars. Cougars took the last one 25-13 as the Dragons slowly made their way back. So some point in between that intermission, I'm sure the Dragons are on the bench trying to figure some type of plan to take on the Cougars for this set.
You wonder what Coach Merle is saying to his team, you know, to be able to have more patience with when they go when they come up for their kills, to have a little more patience going over the net, and to find a few more gaps in the Cougar defense.
That's right, Wyatt. And leading the game so far and having an amazing game is Emma Nash. Emma Nash has 18 total kills on 16 attempts. So we are underway as Light gets this one over the net. And it's over. But a great block there from the Cougars.
That is Hope Parrish, one of the amazing players on the Averett University Cougar team. That's definitely part of the brick wall that they have with this season.
And a great ace there from Light. And one thing I'd like to point out is if you look at the front line for the Cougars, it is 3 freshmen in Hope Parrish, Wilkerson, as well as Mounts. So something haven't seen in a while, especially with McIntosh and Nash in the roster. And
it's great to see Coach Earl is definitely playing her freshmen and to be and get them some really, really great experience to start out this season. Definitely seeing the what seeing what kind of skills they have on the front line.
And a great kill there from Parrish. Brings this to 3-0 in favor of the Cougars. Light on fire from serving, as well as the rest of the Cougars in Nash, Gray, Parrish, Wilkerson, and Mounts. So Light will get this one over. It's going to be picked up here and set up now for Jackson. And I believe they're going to call it a tip off the Cougars. It will go to the Dragons, so that will end the streak of Brenda Light and her serving. Doing a fantastic job back there. And now it's going to be Fitzpatrick to send it over. Picked up by Nash. Light's going to set up. I believe that was Hope Parrish. Nash now once again to Light. This one to Parrish. Able to pick it up where the Dragons tipping back over to Nash. Nash in the back. Mounts had an insane second set. Will she do it again here? Light sets up Wilkerson. Mounts able to save this one. Light's going to get it over the net. Great volley here. Good dig there by Hill. Back and forth action. And I believe they're going to call that into the net on the Cougars. Excuse me, refs decided to change their mind. Once again, they sent it to New York, and they got it back really quick. So point will go to the Cougars.
That was definitely a great dig there by the Cougars. Definitely a great set to set up to get to get that point.
And a lot of back and forth action there. I don't know if you saw it. Brenda Light set up Wilkerson as well as Parrish, and I believe she set up Mounts twice, all in that one volley. So great defensive job there from the Dragons as Mounts is able to tip this one over the net.
Mounts, we're seeing this during this match. Has definitely we're seeing she has great vision when it comes to the open court.
So Gentry, a key server for the Cougars as well as setting. And she also has a lot of digs on the year, so this one's going to be tipped over the net. Nash will go right back with it. Dragons looking for something here, unable to get it. It's going to be tipped over the net. Gray now, Light's going to set up Nash, and Nash brings it down.
Nash, yet another kill. She's on fire during this match. She came in this match with the same fire from last season. She is one of the career high leaders in the ODAC.
So Gentry serve picked up by Hill. Up now, it's going to be tipped over the net from Jackson. And Nash tries to bring it down. Good block there from Jackson. Nash once again able to find open floor, but good save there by Hayes. Able to get over the net. Gentry picks up this one, tips it to Light. Tipped over the net, but out of bounds was Wilkerson. Wilkerson, great idea there and smart move to just, tip it over the net, almost like a fake serve in some cases. But
Wilkerson, great idea, just a little too much power, and just couldn't get it straight.
So this one's going to be sent over after the point went to the Dragons. That one's going to be Mounts once again, able to bring it down to the hardwood. Mounts on fire this game as she picks up another kill in this third set. Cougars lead 7-2. Wilkerson back to serve, able to get it up and over. It's going to be tipped over there and out of bounds by Jackson. Jackson really using her height to her advantage in this one, standing 6'3". She's done a phenomenal job getting the ball over the net, but I believe almost every time she's hit it, it's been right on the line, and they have been calling it out. So just a slight tweak to that will really fix and help these Dragons out a lot. And a little miscue there from Nash and McIntosh will give the Dragons a point as the ball finds the hardwood. And Hill will be back to serve once again. So, just like the first two sets, Wyatt, Cougars take a pretty good lead, and then the Dragons are just slowly climbing back into this one. So this one's going to be set up here for Mounts once again. Out of bounds there on Mounts. Having a phenomenal game herself. A little bit too much pressure on that one.
Mounts during this match is one of the leaders on this team so far. We're definitely seeing her and Nash definitely as a dynamic duo in leading this team during today.
So Gentry had a good dig up there, but it found open space, and no Cougars were there to recept it. So Hill is back once again. Slowly coming back into this one is the Dragons. Brenda Light tips this one now to McIntosh. McIntosh! But a great dig there from the Dragons in Smith. Light now gets this one over the net. Dragons setting something up here. It'll be up and over, but blocked.
Great block there by the Cougars to set up that point. Definitely a stone wall when it came to their front line there with that point.
And good job there by Lauren Smith. She had a great setup there for a kill, but like you said, Wyatt, getting it past McIntosh and Light right there must have been a job to do. And that one tried to be tipped over the net there, but it will be out of bounds. Poland had the right idea there, but was unable to come up with the play. Dayton. Go ahead, Wyatt.
One of the things that we're definitely seeing from Coach Earls is that she's definitely prioritizing teamwork. It's not just one person we're seeing for the blocks. It's easily two or all three frontline players all at one time.
And that's definitely true, Wyatt. You know, with all these freshmen on this team, you're right about that, and as well as Coach Earls trying to mix and match players, see who fits best with what, because we know that the trio of Aaron Gray, Kinsley Stevens, and Emma Nash is just absolutely unstoppable. But, you know, you can always make those substitutions. You know, Kinsley Stevens can be replaced by Dayton Moore. Obviously, we've seen she's done a great job here last year and this year for the Cougars. And, you know, all these freshman front hitters as well as Destiny McIntosh and Brenda Light can be the hitter for the Cougars in any certain game. And then Aaron Gray, obviously Kaylee Gentry doing a great job on the digs here in the early going of this season. So the Dragons are set to serve, gets it over the net. Good dig up there by Gray. And Nash brings it down out of bounds once again. So pace of play here for the Cougars is very good. And we'll have a substitution here. It looks like Brenda Light will come out of the game, and Nina Moore will check into the game for the Cougars. Nina Moore from Yorktown, Virginia, sophomore. And she sets up Moore. Good hit there, but found a Dragon. And it looks like it's going to be another double hit there from the Dragons. Good setup there from, I believe that was Moore, to get that ball to Moore. Excuse me, I had to think about that. So good setup there from Dayton Moore to get it to Nina Moore there to get that hit. Emma Nash serve gets up and over the net. A good setup there from Fitzgerald. And I don't believe that was blocked by the Cougars because Hayes made a play on it after it hit the net. And they called it a fourth hit.
One of the things that we're seeing with this with this Cougar team this year is that we're definitely getting a glimpse into seeing how competitive they're going to be able to be in the ODAC this season.
So this one's going to be sent over the net. Nash is able to pick it up to Moore, to outside to Parrish. Parrish finds the net. Will the Dragons be able to recover? They will. Great recovery there as Moore tries to find Moore. And Moore will get the kill. I need to be more specific. Dayton Moore setting up Nina Moore there on that one, and Nina Moore will get the kill, and Dayton Moore will get the assist. So doing a great job here are the Cougars, up 14-7 just like last set. The Dragons still trying to battle their way back as Emma Nash picks up the ace. Add that to her career stats, folks. Emma Nash has a ton of kills on the season, and add an ace to it. So Cougars up 15-7 now.
We're definitely seeing how much of an impact that Emma Nash is going to have on the season going into the ODAC with her team to be able to really compete and to get hopefully a great amount of wins this season.
That's right, Wyatt. You know what I'm especially excited about? I'm excited about the matchup here in Danville against the Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets, the defending champs of last year, on the 29th. So I think it's going to be a big game for the Cougars. It's going to be a prove themselves game. So
it's definitely going to be interesting to see actually that game. You're right, Jake, is because it's going to be a rematch of the championship game, the ODAC championship game from last season. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how the Cougars go into that.
And with that, it is 17-7 in favor of the Cougars. It is going to be a called timeout by the Dragons, and we are going to send it here to a minute timeout, and we will be right back after the break. Welcome back, everybody. Once again, my name is Jake, and I'm joined here by Wyatt as we are close to closing this one out. Cougars lead 17-7 after that short timeout from the Dragons. Hill able to get this one over. Moore to Gray, outside to Nina Moore. And it will be blocked, and Nina Moore will get the point.
That is her second, I believe, her second straight point
right.
after coming into the game for Brenda Light. We're definitely seeing again, like I keep saying, we're definitely seeing the great veteran leadership of this team this year.
So able to get that one over was Gonzalez, but the Cougars send it right back. Moore is going to set up Parrish, and Parrish will find the net. So the Cougars will lead 18-8 now, 10-point lead. And substitutions here. It looks like Ellis will come into the game for the Dragons and will be set to serve. One thing I'd like to point out was that great serving streak there by Emma Nash. She stayed back there for about 5 or 6 points for the Cougars. And it looks like once again we're having technical difficulties, but I believe we figured it out. That was a lot quicker than last time. I'm very satisfied with that one. As the Cougars are close to closing this one out, 7 points away as Gonzalez is back to serve. And Gray picks this one up to Moore. Moore, oh my goodness. What a hit there from McIntosh, but great, even better play there on defense from the Dragons.
What a kill attempt there from McIntosh. That was an absolute rocket, and good defense by the Dragons to be able to block that one.
That's right, and Parrish gets the point there after a great kill blocked off the hands of the front line of the Dragons and out of bounds. Gray is now back to serve, able to get this one over the net. And that one will be out of bounds. Another ace for Aaron Gray. I believe that's 3 on the day just for the Cougars. I believe that is Aaron Gray's second. Aaron Gray now back to serve, able to get it up and into the net. Aaron Gray goes. So after the ace, she has a fault there, and the point will go to the Dragons. Cougars 5 points away from closing things out here. And another check-in for the Dragons. Jemiah Smith will check in now. She will be in the game. And the serve there is going to be wide left. New check-ins here for the Cougars. It looks like Brenda Light will make her way back into the game, as well as Ariana Smith making her way into the game for the Cougars. Ariana Smith, the freshman.
Brenda Light back to serve for this next set.
And another ace there from the Cougars. Make that 4 on the day. Brenda Light picking up an ace. It's now 22-9. Brenda Light definitely meant to do that. She definitely meant to place that ball right on top of the net and just having it crawl over right onto the floor. So Light now back to serve. Cougars 3 points away from taking this game away. Light able to get it over. Good pickup there from the Dragons. Sending it over. I believe that's going to be another double hit for the Dragons. So it looks like the Cougars are going to pull away with this one here. A big differential in this match was definitely the offensive side of things as well as defense. So I believe the offensive side from the Cougars was great, as well as their defense. Dragons did a great job on offense, but the Cougars defense were able to pick up the slack.
One of the highlights from this match that we've seen so far is the impact of the veteran leadership for the Cougars, and seeing how well balanced they are with the incoming freshmen.
And that's going to be a point there. Great block from the front line as Gray picks that one up. Light outside to Smith. Great dig there. Gonzalez able to rally this one up and get it over. Will be Smith. Gray to Light. Light able to get it in the middle to Wilkerson. Hill now sets up Gonzalez. Gonzalez able to get this one over the net. It's going to be another double hit there for the Dragons. So the Cougars will now take game point. Kaylee Gentry checks into the game for the Cougars. Back to serve. It's 24-10. Cougars are about to close this one out. It is game point. Kaylee Gentry now back to serve. Able to get this one over the net. It's playable. This one will find its way over. Down to the hardwood. So coming into the game,
good tap there by the Dragons. We've definitely seen that they're definitely very evenly matched with the Cougars today, but just not enough as the Cougars are definitely been overpowering them during today.
So the Cougars will take this one after the serve into the net. Cougars win this final set 25-11 and get the 3-set sweep here in the Grant Center. This is the tri-match, so we will have another game coming to you soon. It will actually be the Virginia University of Lynchburg taking on Pfeiffer, the Pfeiffer Falcons, an old USA South matchup from the Cougars. And then if you're checking in after that game, it will be your Averett University Cougars taking on the Pfeiffer Falcons. That will be at 7 o'clock. So once again, Cougars win in a 3-0 sweep here as they get into a roll after beating the University of Lynchburg. We will be back here in about an hour for this second game of the tri-match. Once again, my name is Jake Braun, and I'm here with Wyatt. And we will be back for the second game.
Welcome to the Averett Sports Network. You're looking live at the beautiful Grant Center located here in Danville, Virginia for the second of three matches for today's tri-match. This one between the Falcons of Pfeiffer University against the VUL Dragons that we saw earlier up against the Averett University Cougars. Today's tri-match features a total of 3 really great teams that we're going to see early here in the season. I'm here sitting alongside. I'm Wyatt, by the way. I'm here sitting alongside my co-commentator Jake Braun for this next great match.
Awesome, Wyatt. Well, thank you for that, and we're about to get going here. Like Wyatt said, here in the tri-match, go over starters real quick. From last game for the Dragons, it will be Hill, Jackson, Smith, Pullen, as well as Fitzgerald, Ellis, and Bergs. For the new team of the Pfeiffer Falcons, it's going to be number 4, Kaylee Mayberry, the junior. It's going to be sophomore number 8, Gabby Edwards, as well as sophomore number 12, Faith Miller. Senior number 14, Maddie Hinson. Sophomore number 22, Hayden McGrath. As well as sophomore number 26, Madison Tate on the floor for the Falcons. So, great matchup heading our way. The Dragons just came off of a 3-0 sweep to the Cougars, but they are hot and ready on the floor. Already having a game under their belt today. They should come into this one guns a-blazing. So, excited to see this matchup here today. The Falcons' new head coach will be Heather Shook. It's her first season here for the Falcons. She coached a few years at Eastern Michigan, starting in 1994. So she also has a new assistant coach in Mona Reed. It is her first season as well. So let's see what the Falcons offer here today in the Grant Center, going up against this matchup of the Virginia University of Lynchburg.
One of the main headlines for these Pfeiffer Falcons is number 10 number 10 Morgan Schrader, as she averages 3.5 kills per set, totaling out to be 35 kills so far this season.
And that one's going to head out of bounds there. It will be a point for the Falcons. Excuse me, it will be a point for the Dragons. And Dragons are back now. It looks like it's going to be Bergs to serve. Gets that one over the net. It's going to be set there by Mayberry. Mayberry with a great setup there to the outside of Schrader. And Schrader brings it down.
As I just said a couple minutes ago, Morgan Schrader, the headline on this Pfeiffer team, averaging 3.5 kills per set. She looks like the one of the big leaders on this young team.
That's right, Wyatt. As you get a block there from Pfeiffer to put them one up on the set. Schrader serve makes it over. It's going to be outside now. Good hit there by Fitzgerald. Pfeiffer able to get this one over the net. Looks like they're going to set up the middle there, and that's going to be off the hands of Schrader. And down for the kill will be for Jackson. Zakiah Jackson stands at 6'3", like we talked about in the first game. She is very tall and used it to her advantage perfectly, as you saw in that one. We know that the Dragons struggled a little bit keeping it in play last game, but it seems in the early going here that they are doing just fine, as that one's hit out of bounds on the outside by, I believe that was number 14, Hinson. So the Dragons battling here, coming off a loss to the Cougars. Fitzgerald sends that one over the net and out of bounds. So back and forth matchup here as the Falcons have the substitution. It looks like Madison Tate, the sophomore, is checking in, number 26 for the Falcons. So the front line will be Hinson as well as Tate. As that one's put over for the Falcons on the ace. That ace will go to Gabby Edwards. And Edwards now back to serve once again for the Falcons. Her serve is up and over the net. Tried to be picked up there by Jackson, but Jackson unable to handle that one, and it will head into the bleachers. Falcons kind of going on a run here, 2 points ahead after back-to-back two-pointers. Edwards now with the serve, able to get it over the net, picked up by Fitzgerald. Over the net, right on the line, but it's called in. Excuse me, I am completely wrong. That ball was out of bounds, but it was tipped by a Falcon, so the kill will go, I believe that was Smith. So the kill will go to Smith for the Falcons. Libero Hill now back to serve for the Dragons. Good pick up there. This one's going to be set up near close to us. Good tip over there by McGrath. Sent over there for the kill.
That was a great kill by the Dragons there as they saw the opening and just went for it.
Yeah, Lauren Smith able to pick up the kill there. That's the first of the set. And that brings this set to 5-5, and the Dragons are pushing through.
We're definitely seeing that the Dragons are looking a lot calmer here in the second match as they were a little too fast up against the Cougars of Averett University. We're definitely seeing how they're looking a lot calmer, and they're looking for a bit more teamwork in the second match.
And Wyatt, if you look at like the team play in volleyball, it really matters. As that was a great kill there from McGrath, as she was able to find that back left corner. But as I was saying, teamwork is a huge thing, as we saw in the Cougars earlier in this game, and as we're seeing out of the Falcons and the Dragons in this game. Able to control with defense and get the ball to the setter to set up an outside hitter is huge. But the Falcons tied this thing up there with that great hit there from McGrath. Serve is up and over the net. Dragons are trying to reclaim this one. Hill will go over the net. Tip to the outside. That's going to be Hinson. Great dig up there from Fitzgerald. And a great block there from Tate. Madison Tate with a great block. And Falcons still have possession. It looks like it's going to be, I believe that's Jessica Lesko, number 13, serving for the Falcons. That one's going to make it over the net. Looks like this one's going to be set up middle, just a tap over the net. And bringing it down hard right there in the middle once again was Madison Tate, who is absolutely on fire after checking into this game. I believe that's her third kill on the day.
Tate, a 6'1" sophomore who is looking to continue her already dominant career, coming off her first year with the Falcons. We're already on fire here and continuing her already great start.
As she tips that one right back over the net. Madison Tate really on fire here, able to get a block there. I'm not sure if they'll count that as a kill or a block, but either way, the point goes to her. And the Falcons are starting to get on a roll here. Score is 9-6 in favor of the Falcons, as Lesko's serve is a bit too deep into the back of the court, so the point will go to the Dragons. Great matchup here. This is a close set so far. Serve is up and over by Ellis. This one's tipped into the net and not making it over. Madison Tate almost had her fourth kill right there. And I believe the Falcons, as the players on the court, are realizing that it seems to be that the Dragons' kryptonite is Madison Tate.
You're right, Jake. If that last hit had gone over the net, that would have been yet another kill for Tate.
And what an amazing block from the duo right there of Smith and Pullen from the Dragons. I believe Pullen had that one on the tips of her fingers and able to get it back over the net after the tip-over attempt from, I believe it was Hinson from the Falcons. And this one's up. Looks like they're going to feed it in the back to Schrader. Unable to get it there, and this one's going to be up over the side from the hit from Smith. And that one's hit long by Hinson.
We're definitely seeing that the Dragons are coming out with a bit more fire from their last match against the Cougars. We're definitely seeing what they learned from the first match and what they're bringing now to against the Falcons.
And Tate went up and hit that one with some heavy weight behind it, but going to be a point towards the Dragons. I believe she was into the net. But Tate doing a great job. She definitely had some speed behind that ball. And able to get it over. Oh, my goodness. What a good tap over the net there from Hinson. And she will check out of the game, and in will come Balducci, and she is back to serve.
Hinson with a great setup there over the net. We're definitely seeing the fact that she's definitely one of the veteran leaders on this Falcon squad.
As this one's going to be played here, it looks like they're going to feed the outside, and Schrader brings it down, finding the hardwood of the Dragons' defense. So a great back-and-forth matchup here between the Falcons and the Dragons. Once again, it's going to be Balducci back to serve, the senior defensive specialist. As this one's going to be cleared by the Falcons. Great hit there from Smith. Looks like they're going to send it to the other side to Ellis. That one's blocked. And the Falcons will get the point. This front line for the Falcons is absolutely tearing it up with Gamma as well as Tate and Schrader.
One of the things that should be interesting later on is when we see the Cougars of Averett University take on these Pfeiffer Falcons. It should be interesting because just not too long ago, Jake, they were in the same conference together, and they had played a few times, and so this will be the first time in a while that they've gone up against each other.
And I believe the point will go to the Falcons. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it's an illegal formation on. I believe it's an illegal formation on the Dragons. They're discussing it as of now. It looks like we have some more technical difficulties like we did in the first game. Might as well send it to New York and see what they say. Refs discussing it at the score table. Leaning over, pressing buttons. It looks like he's going to point to the clock and now to the court. The Dragons will reform their formation, and the point will go towards the Falcons. So I believe it was a defensive formation. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what he looked like he was pointing to. So back in action here, the Dragons are going to try to turn it over the net from Smith. Great dig up there from the libero, Edwards. This one's put over the net, and Tate brings it down. Madison Tate, once again, that ball was floating right over her head, and she knew exactly what she needed to do.
Another amazing kill by Tate, as she is on fire today, coming in and trying to lead her team to a win.
Now Balducci back to serve. She has done a great job serving for the Cougars. I know I could not do that personally. That's why I'm a pitcher and not a hitter in baseball. As Tate slams that one down, but will be out of bounds. Yeah, Wyatt, I'm not super coordinated when it comes to swinging things at a ball, so I stick to throwing it instead of hitting. So
neither am I, Jake. That's why I'm also a pitcher as well, and that's also why I catch it, because you know what? I'm not very good at hitting.
Understandable. So close matchup once again. Falcons are up 14-12. As Smith delivers her serve over the net. It's going to be picked up and delivered over by the Falcons. Schrader looks to go up for it. Miscue there. I believe Tate hit that one. It looked like Tate and Schrader went up in the air together. Schrader fell to the floor, but she seems to be okay. I believe Tate gets another kill there as it was off the tips of the Dragons. It seems like the Virginia University of Lynchburg is going to take a timeout here. We are going to cut to a commercial, and we will be right back after the break.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. Once again, my name is Jake Braun, and I'm alongside Wyatt. And we are underway here, halfway through this first set of action, as Tate is now back to serve. Tate been absolutely on fire for the Falcons. Definitely been in a huge spot for this team. Falcons lead by 3 as Tate's serve is up and over the net. Picked up there, directly back over the net. Falcons now will have it. It's going to go to the outside. Good hit there from Gamma. Tipped over the net. Falcons will recover. Setting something up here. Schrader on the outside. Schrader able to get it over the net, but good defensive play there. Back and forth action. And down with it came Pullen, but I believe she was into the net, so point will go to the Falcons. Good volley there between both teams, especially on the defense of the Dragons. The ball stayed on the Falcons' court for most of that possession there. As that one's in, and that will count as an ace for Tate. So Tate's doing a little bit of everything, a little bit of blocking, a little bit of getting a little bit of kills in there, and now she has an ace on the day. So like I said earlier, Tate being a huge player in today's actions as her serve is up, but into the net. So that one's into the net, but she had an ace before, so I guess that makes up for it. Falcons leading 17-13 now. And it looks like Pullen's going to be back to serve for the Dragons. This one's up over the net. Picked up there. And it's going to be tipped over the net and finding the hard wood from Faith Miller, the sophomore. A few check-ins on both sides. Hill's back into the game for the Dragons, as well as McGrath is checking back in for the Falcons, along with Mayberry back to serve. That one's up and over the net there from Mayberry. Dragons doing something here, and a lot of power behind that one, but a little bit too much there from Fitzgerald. So Falcons pulling away here, but the Dragons definitely haven't given up yet. It's a 6-point game, and the Falcons need 6 more to close out this first set. The Dragons corralling this one around. It's going to be tipped over the net from Fitzgerald. Playing this one, Schrader. Schrader goes over the net, and it's in. Schrader able to bring that one down, finding the line.
Yet another huge kill for Schrader. Schrader, one of the leaders on this team, is definitely showing why the Falcons are coming to this match today strong.
And it looks like that's going to be an ace there for Mayberry, and she is able to get the point on the serve. And Mayberry's serve is up and over the net, but it is far right. So that ball will be out of bounds. Dragons will get possession as well as a serve. Seeing what the Dragons can do here with this serve. That's going to go back to Schrader. Picking up now by Mayberry. Back to Schrader. Schrader, great block there by Jackson. Able to take that one down, like I said, using her height to her advantage. And hopefully the Dragons can come up with something here to stop this lead from the Falcons and get back into this game. Serve is up over the net, picked up by Schrader to Mayberry to the outside. It's going to be dug up. Great dig there from Smith. And that one's into the net from Fitzgerald. So a good job with the kill there from McGrath here on this close side to the box.
Couple of subs coming in now is number 20, Caitlin Willard, who's a senior on this Falcon squad.
So Willard back to serve. That will be Caitlin Willard back to serve. And this one's going to be up and into the net. Unplayable ball there, I would say, from Ellis. Little miscue there as that ball's hit a little close to the net. Unplayable. And Caitlin Willard will be back to serve once again.
Now it's looking like another technical difficulty as we've seen so far today. If you're just joining us, welcome in who is just joining us. I'm Wyatt alongside my co-commentator Jake for the second match of today's tri-match between the Falcons of Pfeiffer University and the Dragons of Virginia Lynchburg University.
So point goes to the Falcons, game point here, and that serve there from Caitlin Willard will find the back of the hardwood out of bounds. So point will go to the Dragons. And this one's played by the Falcons to the outside, tipped and playable. Good hit there from Miller. And this one's bounced around a few times and down for the kill for the Dragons. I believe that was number 4, Smith. That'll be Lauren Smith, the 5'9" freshman. And, you know, just like we talked about last game, the Dragons team is full of all freshmen, as that's a good tip over there from the Falcons. Setting this one up and getting the kill will be Jackson. So Jackson slams that one home. Good job.
We're definitely seeing that the Dragons are definitely coming in with a lot more confidence this match, and we're seeing that the defense is definitely playing a big impact so far today.
And this one's bounced around a lot. Good volley here. Good block by Jackson. It looks like they're going to try to set something up here from the Dragons. This one's going to be hit over by Smith, and it's tipped around a bunch, and it will fall. Smith gets the point. Why? It's a close one here. Falcons need one more to close it out, but the Dragons are within 5.
They're slowly working their way back into this match. This match is far from over, folks.
And this one's going to be tipped over. Dragons will recover. Setting up now on the other side. Good hit there by Ellis. This one's going to be hit to the middle, sent over the net. Good play there by Hill. Tip over. Jackson misplays that one, and it will fall. So the Falcons will take the first set here in the Grant Center of this tri-match of the second game. So leading the charge for the Falcons was easily Madison Tate in there in the early going, and she did a great job finding the hard wood on the other side of the Dragons floor.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. Once again, my name is Jake, and I'm alongside Wyatt, and we are underway here for the second set of this game between the Pfeiffer Falcons and the Virginia University of Lynchburg Dragons. So the Falcons were able to take away the first set from the Dragons.
One of the main headlines for today is Madison Tate. She already has 3 kills all just in the first set of this match. So it should be interesting to see how she adds to this.
And the Dragons did put up a really good fight. Ended that set 25-20. So Dragons were really starting to figure it out there in the end. It looks like Jackson's back in. She was a huge, huge help there in the late going of that first set there for the Dragons, as she was able to block and get a few kills to give the Dragons a chance. But we are underway now for this second set of this matchup. It looks like it's going to be Ellis now back to serve. This one's going to be picked up by Schrader. Tipped up now. It's just going to be pushed over the net and out of bounds far left. Good play on the ball there from Edwards, but put it a little bit too far left. So the Dragons will take the first point here. And it looks like Ellis will be back to serve. Once again, she's able to make it over the net. Looks like they're going to set up Schrader. They faked me out real good right there. That one went to McGrath as she's able to get the kill and find the hardwood on the left side of the court.
That is McGrath's first kill of the day. So way to start out the second set with a bang.
So Schrader's serve was over, and a great block there from the Falcons' front line. I believe that was Faith Miller with a block, but unable to do anything there against the powerhouse of that kill there. So Fitzgerald now back. Her serve is good. And that one from the Falcons going to be hit a little bit too hard. I believe that was once again Faith Miller. Put a little bit too much juice on that one, and that will be out of bounds. Pfeiffer is now down 2. And the Dragons will still have the serve. This one's over the net from Fitzgerald. This one's set up but going to be out. So it seems like the Falcons here can't corral things around and get anything going. But the Dragons will sure take advantage as Fitzgerald is back to serve for the 4th time now.
The Dragons today are with the second set are definitely looking to take a considerable lead to get some momentum going into the second set.
And a great dig there from Schrader. And it looks like it's going to be a double hit there from the Falcons. So Dragons are on fire as of right now, and they're rolling through the Falcons. So let's see if Fitzgerald can keep it up with these serves and keep the hot streak alive. This one now volleyed around from the Falcons. Heavy hit there to turn things around was Abigail Lewis, the sophomore from Roxborough, North Carolina. So a great kill there to put the ball back in the Falcons' hands, especially in the hands of Gabby Edwards. As her serve is over the net. Jackson goes down hard, but that one's blocked and in from the duo of McGrath and Tate. The two have been a huge help on the front line for the Falcons. And once again, it will be Edwards back to serve. This one makes it over the net, picked up by Hill. Fumbled around. It looks like it's still going to be played. That one's over the net by Smith. And this one's tipped over by Tate, and Tate puts it down.
Good tip as the Falcons are starting to get their little momentum back into this match. So they're only 1 point down now from tying this game.
So Edwards back to serve once again. Her serve is up, and it will make it over the net. Picked up there, but far left. She hit the ref, so I don't know if that was something personal or but the point will go towards the Falcons. It was a good play there by Smith, but a little bit too wide left as she checks out, and now checking in will be Drew Lester for the Dragons. Gabby Edwards back to serve now for the 4th time. Her serve is up and over the net, picked up by Hill. This one's going to be set outside to Lester. Lester brings it down, but good dig up there. And the whistle is blown. I believe that's going to be a double hit. I am correct. And the Dragons will have the point. So a big back-and-forth matchup here. The Dragons pulled out front early. The Falcons caught back up, and now the Dragons have possession once again. So the serve goes over, picked up by the Falcons. Outside hitter able to get that one down. That's McGrath. Dragons scrambling to get this one over, and it will go into the net.
Good effort by the Dragons there to bring it to put it back over the net. Just a little less strong there as the ball goes into the net.
Now Ryan will check into the game. That's Carmen Ryan for the Falcons. She will check into the game to serve for the Falcons.
You know, I will say, Jake, one of the things that I don't think is going on is I don't think that the ref today is either on one side or the other.
Mm-hmm. And that's going to be called a point for the Dragons. The ref held 6 fingers up in the air. And it will be the Dragons' possession, so they will have the serve. The serve's coming over by Ellis. Picked up there in the middle. That's a good pickup. Tate tries to go over with it, and she does. Able to find the other side of the net into the hands of the Dragons, and it will hit the floor.
Yet another kill for Tate, as she has 4 on the day so far. Definitely looking to lead her team. And to bring a little more momentum into the match.
Madison Housley checks into the game. This one's going to be picked up by Ryan. Out to Schrader. Schrader, good dig up there.
Schrader with an absolute rocket of a hit there.
And a great possession by both teams, but the point will go to the Falcons. It looks like it's going to be a double hit from the Dragons. So Falcons pick up possession. It's going to be Housley back to serve. Gets it over the net.
And that is out of bounds on the Dragons. So that will give the Falcons yet another point. Now 2 points up, looking to take control of the match.
Housley back to serve, picked up by Hill. Tip over the net. Good plays there from Hayes. And the Falcons able to find the court on the left side, so good job there. You know, the 2 differences you can see between these teams as of right now, Wyatt, is that the Falcons have definitely played the ball on the offensive side, trying to route things together, to where it seems as the Dragons, as you just saw, are scrambling around trying to play mass defense and ended up getting a point because of how good their defense has been in this game.
We've definitely seen a little shift of momentum here. Now that we've gotten a little further into the second set. Pfeiffer definitely taking over the momentum so far, as we've seen a progression of their offense, and as they're being a little bit more patient on defense.
And that will be a point for the Falcons. I believe the kill there came from Gamma. So good job there by her. It'll be Housley back to serve once again, picked up by the Dragons. This one's going to be hit over the net by Lester. Falcons corralling this around now. Housley going to try to get it over the net. Point will go to the Dragons from a double hit. So maybe momentum shift here. I'm not 100% sure. We will have to see, but the Dragons definitely do a lot better when they have the ball in their hands and they're serving. So Lester finds the ball, gets it over the net. It's going to be set up here to Tate. A little miscue. Good hit there. I believe the point's going to go to the Dragons. I believe they're going to call a lift on that play. I know Tate went to swing with her right hand and missed. I think she misplayed the ball there. And then I believe she lifted the ball with her left hand. So this one's going to be sent over the net by Lester. Picked up here. Looks like Tate's going to get it over the net or into the net. Good block there from the front line of the Dragons. And that one's going to find the left side of the court. So, Wyatt, so far my hypothesis is true. That the fact that when the Dragons serve, they catch fire. So, hopefully the Falcons can get a momentum stopper here.
Definitely, Jake. The Dragons are just 2 points down from tying this for this set. We should definitely see how they get back into this match so far. As yet, though, another point and another tap over the net for the Falcons.
Yeah, Schrader played that ball perfectly, finding the tip over the net and finding no man's land on the left side of the court where the Dragons were. And this one was absolutely smothered by Fitzgerald right on the line. It looks like it's going to be out of bounds. Point will go towards the Falcons. Falcons now up 4. And it's going to be player of the game so far, and Madison Tate back to serve for the Falcons. Able to get that one over, picked up by Hill. Good hit there by Fitzgerald. Good block once again from Fitzgerald. And Schrader able to bring that one down on top of Ellis. Ellis tried to play that one, but couldn't come up with it. So Schrader played that ball perfectly, able to get the kill there.
Schrader, yet another great kill. That is going to be her 4th on the day. We're definitely seeing the fact is that, yet another team with really great veteran leadership as Schrader is definitely looking to lead her team in this.
And Madison Tate's serve will go into the net, and checking in will be Abigail Talley. So a little different look here from the Falcons. This one makes it over the net. And a good play here, ball high in the sky. Dragons able to get it back over. This one's tipped around. It's going to be set up on the outside there for Miller.
Good patience from the Dragons defense leads to another great point for them. Is that this is going to be a close match today, Jake. This isn't either one side or the other. This is going.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We had an injury timeout there on the court. It seemed to be Fitzgerald fell on the floor, but she is up and now coming off the floor, so she seems to be okay. Looks like Gonzalez is going to check into the game. But thankfully Fitzgerald was able to get up and walk off the court. I believe the calling there was Fitzgerald was in the net, and I believe that's why she came down the way she did. But the Falcons will have possession, and they will have the serve over the net. I believe that's going to be Hinson now in to serve for the Falcons, as her serve is up and over the net, picked up there by the Dragons. And a great tip over there. Oh, my goodness. What an amazing play from Bergs there. And she did she almost did a reverse layup, I guess you'd call that, as she tipped it over the net behind her head.
A little acrobatic play there from her. She that would be something that you don't see every day, folks.
And that serve will be in right on the line. It seems like the Falcons don't like the call in that play, but the Dragons love it, and will now put the game to 16-13 in favor of the Falcons still, but they will have it now and serving over the net. Good serve there by Bergs. Actually, it was a great serve as she gets the ace. Able to put it over the net. So Bergs does a great job there. Let's see if she can do it again to close this game, to close this set, to 1 point.
You're definitely right about something, Jake. It's that whenever the Dragons start with the possession, they definitely are on fire.
And a great pickup there from the Falcons. This one's to the outside to Gonzalez off the top of the net. Picked up here by the Falcons. Schrader outside. Schrader brings it down.
Schrader, another huge kill. She saw the open court and she took advantage of it.
So it looks like we're going to have a few subs here. Abigail Lewis will check into the game for the Falcons, as well as Caitlin Willard will come back in, and she will be setting this serve over the net. And it's picked up here by the Dragons. Looks like it's going to be set here from Bergs. Able to get it over the net there was Gonzalez. Going for the kill there and getting blocked by Gonzalez and Jackson. But great attempt there from Faith Miller. She swung hard at that one, but it looks like the Dragons will once again have the serve. It looks like it's going to be Gonzalez back to serve for the Dragons. Able to get this one up and over the net. Good pickup there from Willard. This one's going to be sent over the net by Talley. Tapping around. Good volley here between both teams. This one's going to be set up outside for Lewis. Lewis gets blocked, but it falls down. And the Dragons are unable to come up with that one. And it looks like the Falcons are going to have a substitute come in, and that is going to be Madison Tate.
Madison Tate, the one of the big headlines for today, as she and Schrader lead the match in kills.
So it also seems like Fitzgerald is back into the game for the Cougars. As this ball is good volley and a good tip over there. What a great play there from Bergs. And she was able to get the set there, but instead of setting up an outside hitter, she just sent it over the net. So able to find the middle of the court there. And it seems like the Dragons are gaining momentum here. Setting up here for Tate. Excuse me, that's actually set up for McGrath. Good play there from Hill from the Dragons. Another good play from Hill. This one's going to be into the net, though. Great volley between both teams as Hayes was unable to come up with that one there from Hill, but Hill did two outstanding digs right there, able to get that hit from McGrath back over the net.
Great defense by the Dragons, just not able to get it back over the net on the third try on that volley.
So Carmen Ryan now checks in for the Falcons, and she will be sending it over the net. It's up and over. Good pickup there. Sent back over the net immediately. Back over the net once again. This one's going to be the outside. Tipped around a few times, but it will fall on the Dragon side. Falcons will now come within 5 points of taking the second set. Carmen Ryan once again back to serve. Carmen Ryan is the freshman setter from Mount Pleasant, North Carolina, as her serve is a little long, right over the line. Good serve, but the Dragons played that perfectly. And now the Dragons will have the ball, and it will be Ellis back to serve. Sends it over the net. Good pickup there. It looks like it's going to be Ryan. Ryan's going to set up, I believe, that was Matthews. Summer Matthews also checked into the game. I must have missed it.
Great try there from Matthews, just a little too strong. If that would have been any less strong, that would have been in for a point.
So now the serve gets over the net there from Ellis. Ryan now sets up the outside, and that's a good kill there, but a better even defensive play there from Fitzgerald. Tipping it back and forth are both teams. But the point will go towards the Dragons as the Falcons were unable to come up there. So Fitzgerald came out of the game with an apparent, I believe it was a leg injury or a cramp of some sort. But she is back in the game, and she made a fantastic dig there, able to get that one up.
The Dragons not out of this game at all, as they're working their way their way back into this game. It's not very far, not very one-sided match at all. This is going to be a very, very close match today, Jake.
So late here in the second set, it's 21-19 in favor of the Falcons, as Madison Tate was able to slam that down and give them the advantage. So this one's going to be sent over here. Little tap there. Falcons are able to recover. Schrader going to send it over, but too much pressure on that one. So this is a really close game here, 21-20, still in favor of the Falcons. But like I said earlier, Wyatt, the Dragons do have the serve, and they normally do better while they serve. So back to serve. Now it's going to be up and over the net there from Lester. Ryan's now going to set up the outside hitter, and the tap over will be out. So this game is all tied, 21-21. And it looks like the Falcons will call timeout here. Like I said, it is a tie set here, 21-21 here in the late set of the number 2 set. We will take a minute intermission here.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action here in the Grand Center for this match. Once again, my name is Jake, and I'm joined here alongside Wyatt as we are back in play for this tie match between the Falcons and the Dragons, as that was a great kill there from Schrader, as that one almost hit us here up in the booth. But good defensive play there from the Dragons trying to get that ball in play.
Schrader, an absolute rocket of a kill. Again, her and Tate leading this their team today with specifically her with 8 kills so far for the match.
And that point will go towards the Falcons, so they take a 2-point lead here. And Madison Tate will be back to serve.
The Falcons looking to take back a little momentum and looking to put this set away.
And this one's going to be hit over the net hard by Fitzgerald. But this one's going to be played by the Falcons, but it won't get over the net from Schrader. So Falcons now, that lead is slowly decreasing. This is a close one here, Wyatt, 23-22.
We now have a sub coming in. It looks like it's number 11 Tally coming in for number 26 Madison Tate. Tate, of course, the one of the big headlines for today, as she and Schrader lead the match so far with for kills.
And Matthews able to tip that one over the net. And we'll have some more subs coming in here. Hillchak's back in for the Dragons, as well as Caroline Willard for the Falcons. She will be back to serve. And Willard's serve now will be up and over the net. It will be picked up by the Dragons. Set up here for Jackson. Jackson goes to slam it down.
A little too much power there from Jackson, as that is the end of the second set. The Falcons take a 25-22, and we're looking to start the third and final set here in about 3 minutes.
That's right, Wyatt. We'll be quick to a break, and we will be back for the third set.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back to the Averett Sports Network, as we are coming to the start of the third set of the second match in between the Pfeiffer Falcons and the University of Virginia Lynchburg Dragons. The big headlines for today is Madison Tate, as she had a total of 3 kills for that set, as she and Schrader are leading this team in kills so far for this match. So we're definitely looking to carry some more momentum and confidence into the third set.
And it looks like the matchups will stay the same. Same girls on the court as the second and the first set. So about to get underway here as soon as the refs give the ball to, I believe the Falcons will start off this set. A few check-ins here to get things rolling. It will be Hill coming in. Need some Jeopardy music going in the background here. I'm not 100% sure what we're waiting on, but we are waiting. Here we go. All righty. Getting something going here. And it will be Gabby Edwards checking in. And we're still waiting. Ref gives the ball over to Mayberry, so she will get things started here. Mayberry now with the serve, gets over the net, picked up there by Fitzgerald. Hill, middle miscue there, but the Dragons are able to get it over. Mayberry now going to set up Schrader. Schrader finding the hardwood. Schrader doing excellent job there, able to get the kill to put the Falcons up 1-0, taking an early lead here in this third set. So the Falcons are up 2-0 here sets-wise in the Grant Center in this tri-match here at Averett University.
Schrader,
great kill there. And this one's going to be put over. Oh, and great block there by Hayes. Excuse me, that was Lester. Lester did a fantastic job putting that one right back over as McGrath tried to get a kill there, but McGrath went for a tip and set it up perfectly for Lester. So the Dragons will have possession, sending it over now. Picked up there in the middle. Be sent over by McGrath. And that one will find its way in. So Lester on fire here, grabbing 2 back-to-back points for the Dragons. Look like it's going to be Bergs back to serve for the Dragons here. She's able to get this one over, picked up there. Looks like Mayberry's going to set up Schrader. Good block there from Jackson, but it's able to find the ground. She was able to stop that ball from coming over the net, but it did not stay in. So Schrader now back to serve for the Falcons. Good dig up there. Looks like the Falcons are trying to set things up here. Jackson now over the net and slamming it down off of the arms of Gabby Edwards and out of bounds. So Jackson will get the point there. Wyatt, after watching the first 2 sets, I really feel like this one's going to be back and forth.
Exactly. This isn't going to be either one side or the other. This is definitely going to be a close match, as we really do feel like this is going to come down to the wire.
As McGrath sends this one down off of the hands of Hill and out of bounds. And checking in now is Madison Tate, who has absolutely been on fire for the Falcons. Out will come Faith Miller. So with McGrath, Tate, as well as, I believe, Hinson, the front line for the Falcons should be at their strongest. So Hill sets this one up now. Jackson able to tip it over. I believe they're going to call another double hit on the Dragons. Good setup there, though, from Hinson. Good setup there, though, from Bergs. But nothing able to go there. So Edwards will be back to serve for the Falcons. Able to get that one over, picked up by Hill. Bergs now able to set that one. Hill picks up this one back to Bergs. Bergs to the outside. And I believe that's going to be another. Not 100% sure what the call was on that one. I believe it was into the net. Was Bergs on the set. But either way, point goes to the Falcons. As Edwards' serve gets up and over. This one's set up for. A lot just happened there, excuse me, as Fitzgerald went up to hit that one. It rolled across the top of the net, but it was off the arms of McGrath and out of bounds. So point will go to the Dragons. It is a back-and-forth matchup.
That was a good block try there from both McGrath and Tate, just a little too far out of bounds.
So back-and-forth action. Good kill there. Excuse me. Point will go to the Falcons as Fitzgerald went up for that one, but it was blocked down by McGrath as well as Henson. So a few subs here for the Falcons. It looks like Lesko is coming back into the game to serve. Her serve is up and over the net, picked up there by Fitzgerald. Bergs back to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald over the net. Good diving play there from Edwards. Sent over the net by Schrader, picked up there. Bergs to the outside to Lester. Lester off of the tip of the fingers of the front line. I believe it was off the fingers of Madison Tate. So the point will go to the Dragons. Ellis now back to serve. Ellis's serve there comes up way short, unable to get the point there. So another sub in for the Falcons. It looks like Balducci is going to come in the game. Balducci serve up and over the net. Miscue there from the Dragons. Able to play it, though. It looks like Fitzgerald's going to get it over the net. Pick up there. Madison Tate comes down hard off of the great assist there from Jessica Lesko.
Madison Tate is on fire today, as so far she has a total of 7 kills on the match so far, and she's looking to add on to that here so far.
Serve came in there, good serve there, and that one's going to be hit. Call there will be into the net. Point will go to the Dragons. And once again, Fitzgerald will be back to serve. So a big back-and-forth matchup here, Wyatt, as Fitzgerald back to serve for the Dragons. Able to get it over the net, picked up there by Edwards. This one's for Schrader, and Schrader brings it down hard. Schrader leading the team in kills, and I'm sure Tate is right behind her. But Schrader doing a fantastic job on the offensive side of things, as Tate able to get this one over. It's going to be tipped there. Great tip there from Bergs. This one's set up outside, but good block. Miscommunication, able to get it over the net. Little back and forth action here. Bergs not going to set up in the middle. Unable to find it there, and that will be their 4th hit. Unable to get it over the net was Poland. So Poland unable to get it over the net there. Good volley back between both teams. And Tate's serve is up and over the net. I'm not sure what the call right there was. Ref did a circular motion with his hand. Point will go for the Falcons, though. An ace for Tate, and she's able to get that one over the net. Set up now. Great hit there from Poland. This one's tapped over the net there by Gamma. This one's long and out of bounds, but a good attempt there from Lester.
The Falcons are yet now looking to pull away a little bit, as now they are up 6 points at 12-6 over the Dragons, as maybe the Falcons are looking to put them away.
So it looks like Tate's going to come out the game, and coming back in will be Gabby Edwards. So Lester's serve is up and out of bounds, so the point will go to the Falcons. Falcons really pulling away with this one now. Huge substitution here. Hill will come in for the Dragons, as well as McGrath will come back in, and Mayberry for the Falcons. So Mayberry came in, and now she is back and set to serve this one away. Patiently waiting here. I believe the scoreboard is not being operated correctly, and I believe it should be 13-7. Possibly. I'm not 100% sure. I guess I'm wrong. It is 12-7, so Mayberry's serve will make it over the net. This one's going to be up to Jackson. Jackson able to get it over, but it's a little bit long. So now the score is 13-7. I was just predicting the future. That's all I was doing. So Mayberry will be set back to serve once again, able to get it over the net. This one will go to Bergs. Bergs now to the outside. Good block there from Jackson, and I believe that was Lester, but Jackson was able to hammer that block down. Serving now for the Dragons is Bergs. Wyatt, this is a pretty close matchup here. You know, the Dragons are definitely fighting to take a set away from the Falcons.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are, Jake. But the Falcons so far look like they're a little over. Looks like they're overpowering the Dragons a little bit by a little bit too much. As they're still up 13-8, but it's still a close match. It's gonna. This is probably gonna come down to the wire, folks.
So McGrath able to get this one over the net for the kill. McGrath able to go up and really go after that one. A few more substitutions here. Schrader will come out of the game. And incoming will be Henson, as well as number 7, Madison Hazley. So Hazley now back to serve, the senior defensive specialist from Wake Forest, North Carolina. This one set up right here for Lester. Good dig up there by McGrath. This one's going to be set up by Mayberry. Good kill there from Henson as she just checked back into the game.
Good kill bit there by Henson. Definitely looking to take a little momentum and to put away this third set.
So this one's sent over the net. And unable to pick it up was Fitzgerald. That one ended up in the net. Falcons slowly pulling away from this one. Missed a check-in. It will be Jemiah Smith checking in for the Dragons. (16-9) Dragons point. It will be their serve. It looks like it's going to be Lester. Lester able to get this one over the net. Picked up there by Edwards. This one's hammered home. A good defensive play there from Lester. Over the net and out of bounds from Fitzgerald. Good defensive play there from the Dragons, but they were unable to capitalize. And here comes Tate off the bench and into the game. So now back is Gabby Edwards. Edwards, oh my goodness, Madison Tate rose up off the ground as if she was flying. And able to power that one home. Good return from the serve there from Tate. So Falcons really pulling away from this one. They need 7 more points to pull away and take this W home.
There was a great offensive possession by the Falcons. As they're, I agree with you, Jake, is that they're definitely looking to put this one home for the W, and definitely pulling away here towards the end of this set.
And Lauren Smith unable to get that one to go, as that one was hit a little bit too hard and to the left. That one there from Mayberry makes it out. Excuse me, that was Hazley, excuse me. And Jackson tries to hammer that one home, but I believe she's going to be into the net. Point to the Falcons. So it's 20-19 in favor of the Falcons. Dragons are coming down to it here. If they want to do something, they got to do it now. And set back to serve once again is Gabby Edwards, able to get this one over the net. Good pickup there from the Dragons. Back up, brings down Smith, able to hammer that one down and gets the kill. Lauren Smith been a huge part of this Dragons team yet so far today. As Jackson will check out and in comes Pullen. So Pullen on that front row with Smith as well as Jemiah Smith. And Tate able to power that one down to bring the win within 4. So Falcons now really trying hard to close this one out as quick as they can. Lesko checks in as well as Faith Brown. Faith Brown, the freshman outside hitter, as well as Jessica Lesko, the senior setter. So Lesko will be in to serve. Her serve is up and over the net. It'll be picked up there by Smith, tapped over the net, but Madison Tate puts it right back.
Yet again, Madison Tate with another great kill, as she's definitely one of the big leaders on this Falcon team today, and she and Schrader are definitely putting the impact into this match.
So this one sent over the net once again from Lesko. Good kill there, and it will fall, so it will be a kill for Lauren Smith. She did a great job there from the setup. I believe the setup was from Bergs. So Bergs doing a great job to set up her on that kill there. Looks like it's going to be Jemiah Smith back to serve. This one's up and over. Falcons able to corral this one together, and that one will be out of bounds on Faith Brown, as she put a little bit too much power into that one, and it found the far side of the court. So once again, Jemiah Smith back to serve, makes it up and over. Good slide set there. And this one hammered down once again from Lauren Smith, but out of bounds.
Just a little too strong there by Smith, as the Falcons are looking to put this match away. Now only 2 points from winning the match.
23-12 sits the score. Looks like the Falcons will have it, and it will be Faith Brown to serve. Brown now up with it over the net, picked up by Hill. Looks like it's going to be Hinson. Hinson able to set that up there for Smith, and Smith brings it down.
Smith doing a great job to try to keep her team in this and trying to maybe slowly try to crawl back into this match.
So the Dragons are down but not out, but that serve there from Smith will be out of bounds. It will be game point here, as Madison Tate, the player of the game thus far, will be back to serve for the Falcons. Tate sends it over the net. Good pickup there by Smith. Smith to Bergs. Bergs outside to Lester. And a great block there by Lester, as I believe that was Lesko trying to set that one up for Tate. But Tate checks out of the game, and Schrader will come back in. So Poland now back to serve. Poland's set. Serve is up and over the net. And this one will be tipped over the net there by Miller. Good kill there from Lester. Nothing due. Schrader brings it down for the kill, and the game is over. The Falcons win this third set 25-14. Did a great job there. The Dragons were down, but they were never out of this game. They battled back as many times as they could against the Cougars as well as the Falcons. So Falcons run away with this one. We will be back here live in the Grant Center around 7:15 for the matchup between the Falcons and the Cougars, as they will take on each other as they are 1-0 here in this tri-match. Once again, my name is Jake Braun, and I'm alongside Wyatt, and we will be back for this third game of the tri-match here in the Grant Center.
inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, my name is Jake Braun, and now joining me is my best friend Shane Mickle here on the Averett Sports Network. We are here for Game 3 of this tri-match here today in the lovely Grant Center here at Averett University for the matchup between the Falcons of Pfeiffer and your Averett University Cougars. Going into today, the Cougars and the Falcons have both played against the other team of Virginia University of Lynchburg, and both games ended up in sweeps in favor of the Cougars and the Falcons, so this should be a good matchup here today, Shane.
Yeah, both teams earlier today got a little bit of a match against Virginia University of Lynchburg, like you said, Jake, so now they're coming into this matchup a little warm, a little more feet on the ground. See what both teams can do here in the Grant Center tonight. Very exciting matchup, former conference matchup for the Cougars and Falcons, as they both used to be a part of the USA South. Now with the Cougars in the ODAC conference, see how they're going to match up against the Falcons tonight.
So going over lineups now is Drew Wilson over PA. We'll go from here now. For the Falcon Pfeiffers, number 4, Kaylee Mayberry. She is a junior. Next is the sophomore, number 8, Gabby Edwards, as well as senior, number 10, Morgan Schrader. Also sophomore, number 12, Faith Miller. Senior, number 14, Maddie Hinson. Sophomore, number 22, Hayden McGrath, as well as sophomore, number 26, Madison Tate.
And the starting lineup tonight for your Cougars, number 1, the sophomore, Rachel Green, will be starting, as well as number 10, the senior, Aaron Gray. Number 15, the freshman, Hope Parrish, as well as number 16, Destiny McIntosh, the senior. Number 19, Kinsley Stevens, the junior. And then number 21, Allie Wilkerson, a freshman. And rounding out the starting lineup tonight for your Averett University Cougars, number 22, the senior, Emma Nash.
So as we talked about in the first game, with the Cougars going up against the Virginia University of Lynchburg, the Dragons, 2 players to watch again in this game for the Cougars is definitely going to be Aaron Gray, who is averaging 5.1 digs per set. I believe that number did go up after the previous game today. Another player we would like to watch today is also Kinsley Stevens, who also averages 5 assists per set. And, of course, you can't forget about Emma Nash, who is leading the team as well as 5th in the ODAC for kills per set at 3.4.
Yeah, it's just a dangerous lineup that the Cougars have. When you have someone like Kinsley Stevens as your setter, who just hit her 1,500th career assist the past game against Lynchburg, as well as number 22, Emma Nash, who's just been dominant throughout her whole 4-year career here for the Cougars. It's just a very dangerous lineup that Coach Olivia Earls has and can put on the floor at any moment of the matchup.
I hate to correct you, Shane, but Gray actually hit the 1,500 mark last year, and she's actually on pace to get 2,000 career digs here this year.
That's why I said Kinsley Stevens, Jake. But, yeah, also Aaron Gray, also just tallying all these career milestones in her time as a Cougar. Just love to see it if you're a fan of the sport or the university as a whole.
So we are set to go here in the Grant Center between the Cougars and the Falcons. It looks like Kinsley Stevens will be back to serve first for the Cougars once the ball is handed off.
Stevens looking to set the tone for the matchup tonight here. This first serve has a lot behind it from the junior.
She was very successful in the first game versus the Dragons. So Stevens now to serve. And this one is going to be long and out. So commentators curse there from me and Shane. And the Falcons will have possession and a serve now. This will come from Schrader. And this one's over the net. Picked up there by Parrish. Stevens sets Wilkerson, and Wilkerson brings it down.
Great job by Wilkerson to get to where she needed to be after the assist there by Stevens. Really good job to recuperate after that failed serve from Stevens.
Now Gentry is back to serve for the Cougars. The junior, number 8, having a little bit of ball trouble here, but we are set to go. And Gentry's serve will be up and over the net. And that one is also long. So 2 back-to-back serves from the Cougars that will have a little bit too much power on them out of bounds.
Yeah, just not what you want to see if you're Coach Olivia Earls there. The first 2 serves from your squad go over the line, basically handing points away to the Falcons on that.
So now back for the Falcons to serve this one off is going to be Gabby Edwards, the sophomore out of Catawba, North Carolina. Her serve is up and over the net, dug up by Gray. Stevens now sets outside to Wilkerson. Wilkerson unable to get a kill there. But this one's tipped around by the Cougars. Gray lays out, and it will fall. So Pfeiffer now takes a 3-1 lead here after the great point there from McGrath.
Yeah, Edwards on the defensive effort there for the Falcons. Good job to keep that point alive after Wilkerson just picked one up for the Cougars.
So this ball is to Stevens. Stevens outside to Nash. Nash brings it down. Good pickup there by Edwards. This one's going to be sent over now by Edwards. Picked up by Gray. Stevens sets Nash outside. Good block there. Gray able to come up with it. Stevens now outside to Green. Rachel Green brings it down.
Good job there by the Cougars offense. After that block that Nash got blocked on, great job by the Cougars to recuperate once again and be able to finish off the point.
Allie Wilkerson, the freshman, serve is up and over. This one's going to be tipped around. It's going to be tipped back, and it will be out of bounds. Great play there by Kaylee Gentry as Maddie Hinson gave a little bit too much pressure on that tip over the net and will be out. So once again, Wilkerson will be back for the serve. The game is tied 3-3 here in this first set. Wilkerson's serve is over. Good return there from Schrader, but it is into the net. Good serve there, and that will be an ace for Wilkerson, her first of the set and of the game.
Yeah, like you mentioned a little earlier, Kaylee Gentry really coming into her own in her junior year, seeing a lot of time on the court now and doing the most she can with that time.
Wilkerson sends this one over, picked up by Schrader. This one will be set by Mayberry. Up for McGrath. McGrath puts it in on the back right corner. Good play there by her as she is able to find the hardwood with no Cougars in sight. So substitutions coming in here. Looks like it's going to be Gamma as well as Lesko coming in to serve for the Falcons.
So far, a very close matchup as the score is at 4-4 now, back and forth between the two squads.
Lesko's serve is up as McIntosh also checks into the game, but that one will have too much power on it there from Lesko. So that is now the third serve in the early going here, Shane, in this first set that have been too much power on those and will be out. So new check-ins here. It looks like it looks like Sydney Mounts is coming into the game as well as Dayton Moore, the sophomore. As Moore's serve is up and over. Dug up there. Great dig there by Edwards. McIntosh down for the kill. Good setup there from the Cougars, especially in there in Dayton Moore for the set for Destiny McIntosh, who just checked into the game for Rachel Green. So,
yeah, like you just said, Jake, just checking into the game. Great job by Destiny McIntosh to get her licks in early and setting the tone for herself for the rest of this matchup.
Dayton Moore, the sophomore, back to serve once again over the net, picked up there. Going to be served into the net there. Lesko tried to set up the outside hitter there, or maybe she tried to go over the net and get a quick little point, but she found the top of the net and nothing will go. So the Cougars take a 7-4 lead, and here comes Moore's serve over the net. It's going to be picked up there, set around. Little miscommunication there from the Falcons, and that one will find the hardwood for the ace for Dayton Moore. Madison Tate was very, very hot in the last game as she had, I believe, 9 kills in action. So this one sent over by Moore. Set up now for the outside. That was Hinson. So Gray is now going to set up Mounts. Mounts on the outside. Good pickup there from the Falcons. This one set on the outside once again. Bounced around from the Cougars. Good attempt there, but nothing will go. As I believe that was number 6, Gabriella Gamma, will get the kill for that one. A few more check-ins now for the Falcons. Looks like it's going to be Balducci coming in to serve, as well as Schrader coming back into the game. Schrader and Tate are both in the game for the Falcons. They played a huge role in the last game as the serve is over. Little miscue there between the seniors, Nash and Gray, on returning the serve. So Falcons now closing this lead down.
Yeah, Falcons gave the Cougars 4 points there after the Cougars went up 8-4. Now going to be in favor of the Cougars still 8-6.
Return serve from Gray. Moore sets it up for Nash. Nash brings it down. Good defense there by the Falcons. This one's set up now for Gamma. Gamma sends it over. Gray now sets up Nash once again. Nash brings it down and in. Emma Nash on fire here in the early going of this first set to put the Cougars up by 3.
Cougars doing a great job on the attack here and just leaving the Falcons guessing and just not where they're supposed to be able to defend the type of balls that are being hit.
Substitution, Hope Parrish comes in for the Cougars as Nash gets it over the net on the serve. This one's going to be set up on the far side to Schrader. It looks like a little bit of a miscue there. I think it was a double hit on the libero, which is Gabby Edwards. But the Cougars are rolling now. Emma Nash set to serve once again. Nash, the senior, serve is up and over the net, picked up there. Falcons trying to battle to get it back. This one's to Moore. Once again, another double hit from the Falcons. I believe they had a little miscommunication there on that one, and with that, there will be a timeout. The Cougars lead 11-6 here in the early going of the first set of this third game of the day. We will be right back after this timeout. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, my name is Jake Braun, and I'm joined here with my friend Shane Mickle as we are halfway through this first set as Nash's serve is up and over the net. Picked up there by the Falcons, tipped over, and Tate slams it down.
Yeah, not a chance there for Gray on that one with the velocity that Tate can put on a ball. You just saw it there. Even one of the best liberos in the ODAC conference can't even handle that one.
Gray is leading the ODAC in digs this season. As Tate's serve gets up and over the net, picked up by Gray. Moore now. Moore's going to set up McIntosh. McIntosh brings it down, hits the ref. That one will be out.
Yeah, you know it's not a good sign when you see the ball hitting the ref. You know that one's not going to stay in bounds. But Cougars have the lead to be able to make those mistakes.
So Tate now. Serve is up and over. That one's going to be far and long.
Yeah, just not what you wanted to see. If you are Coach Scotch for the Falcons in his first season, just trying to get the footing in a new program.
As Gray turns this one into a serve over there. It's going to be set up on the far side there for Gamma. And that one will be in on the corner. That's a perfect right there on the corner from Gamma. So good kill. As there's two subs here for Pfeiffer. It's going to be Mayberry in to serve, as well as McGrath in on the court. So Mayberry now back to serve. Mayberry over the net. That serve once again is long. We've seen quite a few of those here tonight, Shane.
Yeah, both teams really need to pick it up on the serving department to keep that pace of play up. I mean, I'm sure they're not complaining about free points, but it's not how you want to earn them at the same time.
Looks like we have a few subs for the Cougars. Kinsley Stevens, the sophomore, checks back in, as well as Rachel Green, as Stevens gets her serve over the net. It's picked up by the Falcons. This one's going to be sent over by Schrader. Good dig there from Gray. Stevens sets it up outside for Parrish. Parrish brings it down. Hope Parrish in perfect position there for the great set of Kinsley Stevens.
Just once another example of the Falcons not really having an answer for this Cougar offense and the deadliness that they are capable of doing.
As this one's picked up, good dig there from Nash. Gray now sets up Parrish. Parrish brings that one over, but the Falcons are able to recoup. As this one, Schrader tips it over, played that perfectly.
Yeah, good job by Schrader there, trying to kill the Cougars' rally that they had going. Lead is still at 4 in favor of the Cougars, so Pfeiffer down, facing a little bit of adversity here in the first set.
Schrader now back to serve. She's able to get this one over. Dug up by Nash, but little offline there. That one will go out of bounds.
Yeah, not much for Nash to be able to do on that one. Tried to get the dig, but mishit it. Gave the Falcons a point there.
And Schrader's serve will end up being in the net. The point will go to the Cougars. 2 subs on the court. It looks like it's going to be Madison Hazley coming into the game for the Falcons, as well as Kaylee Gentry checking in for Hope Parrish. And Gentry will be back to serve.
First set means a lot here after both teams played a matchup earlier today that both also won their matchup. This first set can set the tone for the rest of this one here.
And Gentry once again puts a little bit too much power on that one. That one will be out of bounds.
Still a 3-point lead for the Cougars as yet another point is given away on the serve. Definitely don't want to be able to see that in set 2 from this Cougar squad.
Gray picks up the serve. Back to the Falcons. Falcons tip it over. Good pickup there by Gentry. Stevens now sets up far side Green, and that one will be still on the favor side of the Cougars for a 4th hit.
Cougars look a little bit rusty. Do a good job to get a big lead against the Falcons and then let them a little bit claw back into it. Need to put that to a stop to see success here.
Stevens now going to set up on the outside. That's Wilkerson. Good block there from the Falcons. Nash going to send it over. Falcons looking to recoup something here as Tate able to tap that ball over the net and in for a point in no man's land.
Yeah, just a really athletic play there out of number 26, the sophomore. Still young in her career, too. Excited to see how she might progress in the next couple years for the Falcons.
Edwards back to serve for the 3rd time. Gray picks it up to Stevens. Stevens sets up Nash on the far side. Nash brings it down. Emma Nash on fire today.
You've seen it here before, and you're seeing it right there. Emma Nash said, I've had enough of this, and took matters into her own hands.
So it looks like the Cougars will have it. Wilkerson will send this one off. Picked up there by Hinson. Hinson to go over the net, and it's in. Good one there by Hinson getting over the net. Falcons slowly crawling their way back into this one. It is a 1-point game, and checking in will be 13. That's Jessica Leska, the senior setter. Back to serve for the Falcons as this one's up and over the net. Picked up by Nash. Stevens sets McIntosh. McIntosh into the net, unable to get it over.
Cougars allowed the Falcons to come back into this one now. It's going to be 18-16. Sorry, 16-16 in favor. Tie game here between the two. A little bit of technical difficulties on our end.
And that one's going to be off the net. Did not touch any fingers of the Falcons. So it looks like the Falcons will take the lead. Excuse me, it's actually tied 17-17. And this one's picked up by Gentry. Stevens going to set up McIntosh. McIntosh tips this one over. Falcons working to recoup. On the far side for Gamma. Gamma, good kill there. And Rachel Green, powerhouse, but out of bounds. Perfect setup there for Rachel Green.
Stevens with a good job to be able to get down low and be able to dig that one up, but her offense not there for her when she needed it. Cougars now down 2, but yet to take a timeout.
Seems like some problems there with the scoreboard, but everything is resolved. Falcons are up 18-16 over the Cougars. As the serve is up and over the net, picked up by Nash. Stevens going to set McIntosh. Jump. Good play there from the Falcons as that one's hit into the net there by Gamma. But a heck of a play there by Hinson to able to dig that ball up.
Yeah, Destiny McIntosh showing her volleyball IQ there, but a great defensive effort there by the Falcons. Cougars still going to pick the point up anyways and claw back into this one a little bit further.
Dayton Moore checks in as well as Mounts as Tate gets the kill there. Great setup there from the Falcons to give her that opportunity. More check-ins coming in from the Falcons. It's going to be Schrader as well as Balducci. So Balducci will be back to serve, the senior defensive specialist. As this one is up and over the net, picked up by Gray. Moore sets up McIntosh. McIntosh brings it down. But it is called out of bounds, but there was very obvious contact there from the Falcons, but Falcons will be rewarded the point. So once again, it will be Balducci back to serve, and that one is long. So ball does not lie. Cougars will have the serve once again to bring them within 2. Looks like there's going to be one more sub, and it's going to be Hope Parrish coming in for Kaylee Gentry.
Yeah, back to what you said, Jake, about that potential missed call. Controversial call is what we might have to call it. But sometimes some things happen so fast, not even the human eye is able to see it.
And this one served over the net. Falcons will play it as Tate placed that ball perfectly right on the back right corner. And it is now a 3-point game here in the Grant Center.
Cougars definitely need to gain a little bit of ground here. Now down 3, 21-18. Not a good sight if you're a fan of the volleyball team, but that is right there as the Falcons miss the serve, and the Cougars pick up an extra point on that one.
So Cougars doing a good job here, battling, trying to come back from this 2-point deficit after they were on a hot streak in the mid-set. So Gray's serve now will be up and over the net, picked up there. Good dig by the Falcons, as this one's going to be misplayed in the net, and the point will go to the Cougars, bringing it within 1.
Not many points left to give away for either squad here. 4 points to end the set for the Falcons, 5 for the Cougars. Very close contested set here.
And Gray hits this one over, picked up by Edwards. Set now back to the middle to Gamma. Good dig there by Moore. Gray sets up Mounts. Mounts able to get the kill off of the hands of the front line of the Falcons and out of bounds. Mounts, a freshman, doing a huge job as there is a timeout called once again from the Falcons. The score is 21-21. It's all tied up with 4 points left to go in this set, and we will be back right after the break. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. Once again, my name is Jake Braun, and I'm here with Shane Mickle. As we are almost done here with this first set. Tie game, 21-21. First set, a big set here in this game. As Gray's serve is up and over, picked up by Edwards. It's going to be set here by Lesko. Tipped over the net and out. Good play there from Moore.
Yeah, not sure if you could hear it on the broadcast, but number 23 for the Cougars, Dayton Moore, showing great expertise there, saying out and letting her teammates know not to touch that one.
Gray's serve is up and over. This one's going to be set once again from Lesko. Over the net, good pickup there by Moore. Gray's now going to set up Parrish on the outside. Good dig there from Edwards. And the point there is going to go to the Cougars on a 2-touch from the defender, Jessica Lesko, as she had a good play on that one, but it will be Aaron Gray to back to serve once again for the 3rd time. So Gray's serve is up and over the net. And a little misplay there from Schrader will give the Cougars a point. Game point here for the Cougars.
Yeah, the ace from the senior there, a vital turning point. Now the Cougars only 1 point to strike gold here in this first set against the Falcons.
So Gray's serve is up and over. Will be picked up by the Falcons right at the net. Looks like they're going to bring it down, but Moore plays it perfectly into the net is called, and the Cougars will take the first set here in the Grant Center.
A very back-and-forth set, Jake. Definitely could have gone either way, but the Cougars really turn it up at the end and really hope they take in that momentum to set 2. My name is Shane Mickle, and next to me is Jake Braun, and we'll be right back on the Averett Sports Network with the second set. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. We're here with the second set of your women's volleyball matchup between the Averett University Cougars and the Falcons of Pfeiffer University. My name is Shane Mickle, and alongside me is Jake Braun. Cougars took the first set here in the Grant Center tonight, so definitely want to keep up that pace.
Yeah, the Cougars did a great job in that first set, especially from Kinsley Stevens. Getting a few assists there, especially from Emma Nash. And Cougars leading as Destiny McIntosh had 3 kills in the first set on 6 attempts. So Cougars definitely looking to get the ball to McIntosh here in this start of the second set.
Another key play was Gray's ace towards the ends of the set as the Falcons get that one over. Stevens having a little bit of trouble with it. Green's able to get it over, but out of bounds. Falcons going to pick up the first point of the second set.
It looked like Green tried to rush that play a little bit right there, Shane, and ended up out of bounds, and the point will go to the Falcons.
Cougars now with the ball off the Falcons' serve, and Wilkerson hits that one down, tying it back up at 1.
Good job there by the Cougars, able to return that serve and really recoup things and get it under control and get it to the freshman Wilkerson, who has been lighting it up today.
Very reminiscent of the first set as Gentry gets that one over into the Falcons. Falcons now looking to attack. Can't find nothing on that one as the Cougars going to pick up another point for free.
And it was a good setup there once again from the Falcons, able to control things and slow it down a little bit and get a good setup there for McGrath, but unable to come up with anything there.
Just like on that one, Gentry's not able to get that serve over. Matchup is going to be back at 2 for both teams here in the second set.
And in the game earlier today, Gentry did a great job serving. I believe she had 8 straight serves, but here today it's just nothing coming up so far.
See what the answer is here from Madison Halsley and the Pfeiffer Falcons. Halsley gets that one over into the arms of Gray. Gray to Stevens. Stevens looking for Wilkerson. Not too much velocity on that one now. And the point's going to go in favor of the Cougars on that one. Maddie Hinson was looking to get on the attack, but Cougars end up taking that one now 3-2 in favor of Averett.
A little bit of a 2-hit there, Shane, on that set.
Falcons not able to do much with that. It's going to be an ace picked up by Wilkerson on that effort.
And Shane, I really thought Ashley was going to make a play on that right there by the score table's desk. She used to be a volleyball player, so I never knew.
Many years in retirement is Miss Thornton. And the Falcons, nothing as it's blocked by Rachel Green and Destiny McIntosh on that one. Ball was moving so fast, took me a second to react to it. Now Wilkerson's going to go back for yet another serve for the Cougars. Gets that one over into the arms of the Falcons. Falcons looking to be on the attack. Going to be a little hit over. Now Stevens looking for Nash. Nash blocked, saved by Wilkerson. Back to Nash. Now Green. Green finishes that one for the Cougars.
And Shane, I don't know if you saw, but even though Nash got blocked on that one, she was able to recoup herself and set up Rachel Green perfectly to get the assist.
Yeah, quite the primetime player Emma Nash is for the Cougars. 4 years of experience under her belt and basically is just dominant her whole career. And Stevens saves that one. Gentry's going to give it to Nash. Nash tries to place it, but can't. Libero for the Falcons. Now Falcons on the attack. Stevens gets that one over, giving the Falcons a dump for the Falcons. Stevens once again to Nash. Nash hits it. No one's going to get it.
That whole entire system of everything I just went on, Shane, is all thanks to Kinsley Stevens on that ball on the far right side of the court going out of bounds. She laid out for that ball, completely horizontal or completely parallel with the ground for that ball.
Great serve there by Wilkerson. Falcons once again on the attack. A little punch. Wilkerson to Stevens to Green for the finish for the Cougars. And a timeout will be called as your Averett University Cougars are up 7-2 here in the second set. My name is Shane Mickle, and alongside me is Jake Braun, and we'll be right back here soon on the Averett Sports Network.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grant Center for this matchup between the Pfeiffer Falcons and your Averett University Cougars. The Cougars are up 8-2 here in this second set after taking the first.
Wilkerson still in that back line on the serve. Want to say it's 5 or 6 straight for her. Has the hot hand right now. Wilkerson gets that one over into the arms of the Falcons. Now Green saving that. Stevens over for Nash. Nash finds pay dirt there for the Cougars. Cougars looking to make quick work of the Falcons here in the second set.
And, you know, we talked about last game where Emma Nash led the team in kills, and she's slowly catching McIntosh here in this one.
That was number 14, Maddie Hinson on the hit for the Falcons. So much velocity on that one. The Great Wall of Cougars was not able to stop it.
And you know, Shane, we always see, especially the lineup with McIntosh and Rachel Green going up for a block, especially in the middle and outside, is normally unstoppable.
Now Nash is going to give that one over to Stevens. And now McIntosh just had a birthday recently, but not able to find it there. Edwards gets that one over. Now Stevens looking for Nash. Nash gets tipped and blocked. Now Stevens once again with the dump. Little too much on that effort. Falcons get blocked by Nash and McIntosh.
Emma Nash absolutely on fire. The senior really making it happen here in this final game.
Now Dayton Moore is going to head back for the serve for the Cougars as they're now up 10-3 in this matchup. Moore's serve is going to be good and get over into the arms of the Falcons, and now they're on the attack into the arms of Gray. What a dig from the senior. And then Muntz was trying to find that one but not able to. Hisson, nothing for her. Now Gray. Gray looking for Muntz. Once again, Muntz with the kill for the Cougars.
Good job there by the Cougars, able to corral things together. All thanks to Kaylee Gentry. That ball was going wide left and nobody was there, but she was able to make the play.
Falcons now trying to play a little bit of offense. Blocked and in. Cougars get another. Up 9 now, 12-3 here in the second set. They are rolling.
The Cougars are definitely the top team right now. Great play there by Mounts, able to get next to Nash to form that wall.
Now the Falcons here once again on the attack. See what the Cougars can do is Gentry's not going to get a clean dig on that. Going to be eaten up. Falcons take another point, still down 8 though.
And you know, Shane, it seemed like Gentry was caught on her heels right there. That ball was hit at a high velocity, and if you're not completely prepared for it, then sometimes it'll catch you on your heels.
Yeah, I completely agree, Jake. Definitely looks like Gentry was just not ready for that one, but up now are the Cougars still by 8, served by the Falcons. Now Moore to Moontz, going to be blocked out of bounds, and the Cougars get another one there. Sorry, that was Mounts there for the Cougars. Now Nash on the serve. The senior gets that one over and in. Falcons trying to attack, going to be blocked. It's going to be picked up there. Now Moore over to McIntosh, who's just going to hit that one over. Point's going to be called, though, in favor of the Falcons. Looks like McIntosh might have hit the net on that effort.
Yeah, definitely, Shane. McIntosh made a great play on that ball, especially with the great set there from Moore. That would be Dayton Moore, the sophomore. As she made that attempt right there, you know, McIntosh happened to barely touch the net, and the ref caught it. So good call there, but McIntosh did what she was supposed to do.
Balducci over to Gray for the Cougars. Now McIntosh once again gets some fingertips of some Falcons. Going to be saved up there, but now the Falcons on the attack. So much confusion, but the Cougars take the point.
And I believe that was their 4th hit there, Shane. I don't think that the front line of Wilkerson made an attempt to even touch that ball. So they were not able to play that ball in the net, causing them to have a 4th hit.
Gray now on the serve. Going to be picked up there by Edwards. And Gray's going to scoop that one up for the Cougars. Balls are bouncing around here in the Grant Center. Moore over to Mounts. Mounts is going to get dug up there by the Falcons. Just going to get that one over. And now Nash to Moore looking for Wilkerson. Falcons do a great job on the defensive effort, and Gray saves it, but no one's around her there.
That's right, Shane. And Emma Gray or Aaron Gray, excuse me, on that play had a few digs, but barely got to that one there, but nothing to go for the Cougars.
Yeah, nothing new to Aaron Gray, is leaving it all on the line and completely laying out, but nothing there on that effort. Nash is going to give this one to Moore. Moore to Mounts. Mounts is going to get that one over, but now the Falcons have a shot and do nothing with it, giving the Cougars a point, and now up 9, 15-6 are your Cougars of Averett University.
And it also looks like Kinsley Stevens will check into the game, as well as Rachel Green. So we'll have a front line here for the Cougars of 2 freshmen as well as a sophomore. Sophomore being Rachel Green, the freshman being Hope Parrish and Mounts.
Good job by Stevens to get that one over. Now the Falcons are going to be blocked by the Cougars. Once again, another block attempt, except it's going to be Wilkerson just dumping that one over at the net. 10-point lead for the Cougars.
And what a great job there by Wilkerson on the ready there to block that shot coming right back over the net.
Stevens, nothing to do there for her on that effort. Straight into the net. Some substitutions being made for Pfeiffer. That's number 4. It's going to be Kaylee Mayberry going back on the serve now, as well as number 22, Hayden McGrath, coming in as a middle hitter. Falcons going to serve that one over as Mayberry's going to get it, and now Green looking to find something. Falcons doing a great job to keep that one up. Now Stevens over to, good job there by Allie Wilkerson. Not enough time to say her name. It was so fast.
And what a great job by Kinsley Stevens. Back and forth action. She's always there ready to set up her outside hitters, and especially there for Wilkerson, able to get her that kill.
Now Gentry's on the serve. Falcons now on the attack. Going to be into the arms of Stevens. So calm and collected. Now Gentry to Green. Green's going to be blocked. Great job by Edwards and the Falcons there, though. Also Wilkerson keeping that one alive. Now Nash gets the kill. 10-point lead again for your Cougars. 17-7.
And right there, Shane, that shows that senior status there from Nash. She knew exactly where her defenders were on the other side of the court and was able to find the hard wood for the open spot on the court.
Falcons off the serve by Gentry into the arms of Gray. Now Stevens. Stevens over to Green. Going to be handled, though, by the Falcons. Now McGrath looks for it. Nothing avail for her. Stevens over to Nash. Nash looking for it. Can't place it, but going to be out of bounds. Looking for a little bit of contact there, but not anything going.
Substitutions now for the Falcons. It looks like Hinson's going to come back in the game, as well as Hazley to back to serve.
Falcons get that one over into the arms of Gray. Stevens giving it all she can, and Nash, that one's going to get over. Cougars got to play some defense here. Good defense there by Stevens. Stevens gets it over as well. Falcons with an opportunity. But Stevens tried to say no. Green got a piece of it on the way up, so couldn't hit it again off the net.
Good back and forth action volleys between both teams right there. Stevens was all over the court, making every play she could. That one's just a little far out of reach.
7 points to pay dirt here for the Cougars as Green gets that one over and down for the Cougars.
Once again, I'll say it multiple times today if that's how it's going to roll. But Kinsley Stevens, that ball was right up against the net, but she was still able to make a play knowing how much room she had on the court.
Good serve there from Wilkerson. Now McGrath for the hit, but Stevens not able to do much on that effort. Little shaken up after that one. A hard fall there for the junior.
And with McGrath right there, that's a high-risk, high-reward, hitting it to Kinsley Stevens, who's been digging balls up all night.
Edwards going to get that serve over into the arms of Nash. Now going to be Green on the hit. Going to be marked out of bounds. Like I said, though, earlier in the first set, though, Jake, when the Cougars have such a lead, you're allowed to make those kinds of mistakes, like the little things.
And you never know, Shane, when it is a 10-point lead for the Cougars, but these Falcons do play hard and they do play good. So it could be a little back and forth action here, and the Falcons could slowly pace their way back into this game.
Indeed, the Cougars definitely need to step it up here to be able to finish this second set as the Falcons take a point there.
Like I said, Shane, the Falcons lost that first set And now they're out for blood, and they really need this second set here if they want to continue and make this a 4-set game.
You know the Cougars are trying to put it away with 5 points left here in the set. It's going to be Carmen Rion on the back line for the Falcons. Sorry, Ryan. Ryan gets her serve over. And now it's going to be Nash. Scary sight there if you're not on the Cougars.
Emma Nash currently leading the Cougars in this set in kills as well as attempts. So obviously I'm sure Coach Olivia Earls told the rest of her players get the ball to Nash because she is unstoppable tonight.
Nash now on the serve, going to go into the arms of the Falcons. Now on the attacking effort. Almost a perfectly placed ball. Saw the spin on it, but sails out of bounds. Cougars now 3 points to pay dirt as a timeout is called. My name is Shane Mickle, and alongside me is Jake Braun, and we'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network very shortly.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, my name is Jake Braun. I'm joined here with Shane Mickle on the Averett Sports Network as we are in the closing half of this second set.
Nash on the serve here for the Cougars. Going to play a little bit of defense are the Falcons. Now on the attack, it's going to try to be a double dig. Gray and Nash, not too much communication there.
Good job there by the Falcons, able to come out of that timeout there by Coach Heather Shook, who is in her first year for the Falcons. So I wonder what she said in that huddle to make them play this way.
Falcons with a lot of work to do here as Moore is going to give it over to Mounts, who gets blocked. It's going to be a point in favor of the Cougars on that one as it fell on the side of the Falcons. Cougars need 2 points to send this one to the third set here early. Gray gets that one up and over into the arms of Edwards. And now the Falcons with an attempt, but Gray gets there. Moore can't get that one up as the Falcons get the kill.
Good job there by Madison Tate from the Falcons as Moore went to go set that ball a little bit close to the net, and I believe Tate knew that she could definitely was in reach of that ball and was able to tip it right over the net.
Now the Cougars going to be a little bit of defense here as Parrish can't pick that one up, but Moore is going to give it over to Mounts. Mounts gets the kill once again. 2 in a row for the freshman. Going to be substitutions here as Mounts comes out of the game for Stevens and Green comes in for Moore. Looking to get the final point of the set here are the Cougars. It's going to be Kinsley Stevens on the serve.
Stevens, a very valuable server for the Cougars, but did not have a great attempt last time.
Stevens gets that one over, and now the Falcons are looking for something. Nash over to Parrish. Parrish can't find it. Falcons once again on the attack. It's going to be blocked by Nash. Now Stevens. Stevens over to Green. Green not able to get that one either. Edwards going to scoop that one up, and it's going to be a miss hit for the final point of the second set. Your Averett University Cougars are now up 2-0. My name is Shane Mickle, and alongside me is Jake Braun, and we will be back with the third set on the Averett Sports Network very shortly.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. Once again, my name is Jake Braun, and alongside me is Shane Mickle. And we are set to go here in this third set here in the last game of the tri-match here in Danville, Virginia in the Grant Center. The Cougars took the first two sets away from the Falcons. As the last set there, the Cougars just caught fire. Hopefully they can transition that over into this third set. And the Falcons, for their side, hopefully they can stop the Cougars from lighting up too much and do it on their own.
Yeah, dominant effort from the Cougars in the second set. At least had a 10-point lead almost the whole set. Looking to carry the momentum here into the third set and send us home early.
And it looks like Kinsley Stevens will be back to serve for the Cougars. She has had a phenomenal night, as well as Erin Gray and Emma Nash, as she's able to get this one over the net. Returned by Edwards. This one's going to be set up on the outside for Schrader. Good play there by Stevens to Gray. Gray now puts it over to Nash. Nash able to get it over the net. Good dig there from the Falcons. And Kinsley Stevens lays out for that one, but is unable to get there.
Good effort by Stevens there. She got the first one, but the second one not able to get all the way there and pick up the dig.
Now Hazley will be back for the Falcons, able to get this one over the net, dug up by Gray. Stevens now sets up Parrish, and Hope Parrish comes down for the kill.
Good job by Parrish to show the athleticism that a freshman can have there and only grow as her time as a Cougar continues.
So it looks like it'll be Kaylee Gentry now back to serve. Very valuable server for the Cougars. As this one's put up for McGrath. McGrath able to put that one down. Good dig up there. This one outside to Nash. Nash gets blocked, but the Falcons keep it alive. Back over to Nash. Nash is going to tip this one. Gray to Nash. Nash over the net. Good dig up there by the Falcons. This one over to the left side, and that one's out of bounds. The Cougars will pick up the point.
Great rally there by both teams. A lot of hard hits that were dug up, but the Falcons first ones to make a mistake on that play.
Gentry now back to serve for the second time now for the Cougars. As this one makes it over, good dig up there by Edwards. Sets this one up on the outside. Good block there from the front line of the Cougars. Kept alive by the Falcons. They'll get this one over. Gray will set it up. Stevens now to the middle to Rachel Green. And that one's in.
Gonna mark that one in for the Cougars. Pick up a controversial point on that effort.
I believe that the line ref on this right side right here called that in, but they did give the points to the Falcons, so this one will be served over by Edwards, picked up by Nash. Set here from Stevens back to Nash. Nash will just hit this one over the net. Setting some up here for McGrath. McGrath sends it over, but too much smoke on that one, out of bounds. Cougars will pick up the point.
Yeah, good effort there by both teams once again, but the Falcons keep making the same mistakes of on those hits and getting them out of bounds, giving away free points.
So it looks like this one's going to be played up for McGrath. Once again, they are lighting her up for the Falcons, giving it to McGrath. And it looks like there's going to be some substitutions here for the Falcons. It looks like it's going to be Matthews coming in.
McGrath with a little bit of extra velocity on that one. Good job by the sophomore getting her team back into the matchup, tied at 3.
And Ryan will also be checking in for the Falcons as she serves this one over the net. A lot of smoke on that one and out of bounds. So Ryan checks in and smokes one out of bounds. Cougars will now have a check in now. Looks like it's going to be Mounts as well as Moore. It is Dayton Moore, the sophomore, who is going to come in and is set to serve in this one. Dayton Moore now, her serve is up and over the net. It's going to be picked up now by the Falcons. Good dig up there. This one's going to be picked up by Nash. Nash to Moore. Moore outside to Mounts. Mounts gets blocked. Dayton Moore tries to make a play on it but can't, and the Falcons will pick up the point.
Cougars, a very aware team on those balls near the net. Always really good about being where they need to be to save the point, but not on that one there as Moore lets it all out.
Falcons will now have it back. This is going to be Balducci, who Gray picks that one up. Moore to Nash on the outside, down! Emma Nash heating up here in this third set, trying to end things and go home.
Yeah, great job by Nash there, continuing the pace that we saw in the second set, picking up her 7th or 8th kill of the matchup here tonight, putting up numbers.
Nash's service up and over the net. This one's going to be set up here for Tate in the middle, and Tate came down hard on that one there for the Falcons. So good job there setting up Tate perfectly.
Yeah, great play by Tate there out of nowhere, like a flash of black and yellow, doing a great job to get her squad a point in this third set.
Looks like Tate will now be back to serve. Her serve is up, picked up by Gray. Moore now going to set up Parrish. Little miscue there, and unable to get anything there.
Yeah, some miscommunication on the Cougars' defense there. Not the time you want to have that. Creates the opportunities for the other team to come in.
This one's going to be over now, picked up by Moore. Moore now setting outside. McIntosh. McIntosh, a little bit too much power on that one, and it'll be out of bounds.
McIntosh was looking for another kill. Too hard there, though. Not the right angle she needed on that one.
Once again, Tate back to serve. Good dig there by Gray. Moore to Mounts. A little back and forth action here. Falcons able to get this one over the net. We'll reset here. Moore to McIntosh. McIntosh brings it down, but it's dug up there by the Falcons. And Schrader gives a little bit too much power on that one, and that one's out of bounds. Point will go to the Cougars. Good back and forth action there.
Yeah, like you said earlier in the matchup, Jacob, perfect. Just hitting that line and picking up a point. Now are the Cougars.
Gray's serve is up and over. Good receive there from the Falcons. Looks like Schrader's going to go over the net with this one, but blocked and out of bounds. Great block there from Mounts as she is able to bring it down from Schrader's hit.
Matchup's going to be 7-7 now. Neither team ahead. Cougars up 2 sets to the Falcons, none though.
Gray brings this one over. Miscue there. Gray gets the ace. Aaron Gray, a huge part of this Cougars roster, playing a huge part here, serving, giving the Cougars the first lead of this set.
Has been such a prominent part in her career here at Averett with the USA South ring as well.
Falcons are not able to get it over the net. Cougars are starting to catch heat here in the mid-going of this third set as Aaron Gray is back to serve for the 4th time now.
Shades of the last set here. Cougars and the Falcons tied. Cougars taking out that lead on some straight serves.
Falcons now going to return this. That one's going to be too much. Cougars pick up another point.
Cougars are rolling here, Jake. 3 straight points. Not even having to lift a finger while doing it.
Gray now back to serve for the 5th time. As Gray's serve is up and over the net. Picked up by Edwards. Looks like they're going to get something going here. This one's going to be for Schrader. Blocked there. Cougars will be able to recuperate. Looks like Gray's going to set up Parrish. Parrish brings it down. Hope Parrish gets blocked, but the ball finds its way through.
Cougars are finding their stride here in this third set. Like I said earlier, Jake, trying to send each other home early.
Gray's serve makes it over the net. Falcons trying to recuperate, get something going here. Good save there by Moore. Gray now sets. Hope Parrish brings it down, back to back. Cougars are catching fire and the Cougs are rolling.
Gotta expect a timeout here soon from the Pfeiffer coach. Be able to stop the momentum that the Cougars have going.
Gray's 7th serve now over the net. Setting up here for the Falcons, trying to make something do. Schrader, good pickup there by Gray. Moore outside to Parrish once again. Good pickup there by Edwards from the Falcons. This one's going to make it. Good block there from the Cougars in Mounts, but it is out of bounds. So able to stop the run there from the Cougars.
Cougars doing a great job on that effort, being able to build the wall and be where they needed to be, but a block out of bounds is not what you want to see.
It's going to be the Falcons now serving. It is going to be Mayberry now in to serve. This one's going to be picked up by Nash. Moore now. Moore, miscue there. This one's picked up by the Falcons. They're going to try to get something here to Schrader. Schrader able to tip it over. Parrish to Moore. To Nash in the middle. That one's picked up by the Falcons. Schrader now tips this one over inside the lines. Falcons able to pick up a point there, stopping the rally slowly here for the Cougars with their back-to-back points.
Cougars still have a little bit of a lead, are able to take control here in the third set.
Good tip over there from the Cougars. Schrader now tries to make something do, but that will be counted as their 4th hit as the Cougars did not make contact with that one. Looks like Kinsley Stevens as well as Rachel Green will be checking into the game for the Cougars. Stevens back to serve, who has been doing good all night on these serves.
Seems as though the game plan is to get Stevens and Green in the game after a foundation has already been built.
And this one's going to be tipped out by Schrader. It seems like the Falcons are definitely trying to get that ball to Schrader. As Stevens is back now to serve once again. 14-9 here in this third set. Cougars are up 2-0. Good dig up there by Edwards. Falcons fighting to get this one over. Schrader gets blocked, but it falls. So Schrader will pick up a kill there on that one.
Falcons keep fighting back into this matchup after the Cougars take a little bit of a lead. Still up 4, a lot of room to work with as the Falcons are facing a lot of adversity in this third set. Need to win 3 straight against such a talented squad that is the Averett University Cougars.
This one's picked up by Gray. Stevens now. Stevens. And that one is out of bounds. No tip there on the play. Wilkerson made an amazing play on that one.
Another free point there for the Falcons.
Falcons climbing their way back as their serve is over. Stevens now sets up Parrish on this outside. She is blocked, but it is out of bounds. Point to the Cougars.
Good job there by Parrish. There's a solo effort on that one. Had to tell the ref what the call is.
Good job there by the Cougars as Gentry checks back into the game for Parrish. Her serve is up and over the net. Picked up there by the Falcons. Looks like this one's going to be returned. Good dig up there by Gentry to Stevens. Stevens to the outside to Nash. Nash brings it down. Falcons are fighting for it. Able to get it over the net. Cougars will recuperate once again. Stevens to the outside to Parrish. And that one will be out of bounds. It looked like it helped the Falcon player, but it did not. And that one will be out of bounds. Point to the Falcons.
3-point game here in the third set. See how the Cougars are going to respond after having the early lead.
Looks like Edwards' serve is going to make it over the net. Picked up by Gray. Stevens sets Nash on the far side. Nash comes down hard with it. Falcons are able to grab it. Back over the net. Good block there from Emma Nash. Cougars now take a big lead here by 4, hoping to pull away and end it in 3.
Yeah, Nash needed all 5'11" of her stature to get that one there, but knew she could handle it at the same time.
Wilkerson's serve makes it over. Falcons are going to make a play on this one. Tate gets it over the net. Picked up by Gentry. Stevens sets McIntosh. McIntosh brings it down, picked up by the Falcons, tipped back over. McIntosh made a good play there. Nash gets blocked, and it's in. A good block there from Tate. What a great block there from Tate from the Falcons.
Didn't think Tate was going to be able to pull that one off, but very luckily did. 3-point game here once again in the third set.
Falcons now back to serve. Looks like it's going to be Ryan once again for the Falcons. Last one was in the net. This one makes it over. Gentry picks that one up. Gray now to McIntosh. McIntosh brings it down. Good dig up there by Edwards. This one's going to be sent over the net, but it looks like there's going to be a violation there of a double hit by Tate. Averett student section getting very loud as there's going to be a substitution here for the Cougars. It looks like the Coach Shook is talking to the ref about the substitutions. Substitution now is happening. It looks like Moore is going to be in the game as well as Mounts for the Cougars. And Moore will be back to serve for the Cougars once again here. Cougars lead by 4, hoping to put this one away in 8. Moore waiting on the whistle now. It looks like they're making sure check-ins are right. It looks like we are good to go here in the Grand Center. So Moore's serve is up. Makes it over the net. Good dig up there by Edwards. Good play on it was right there by the Falcons. As Moore's going to set up McIntosh. McIntosh able to dump this one over the net. Once again, McIntosh dumping it over the net, and it will fall. McIntosh makes a great back-to-back dumps on the Falcons.
As there's going to be a timeout called at the score is 18-13 in favor of your Averett University Cougars. My name is Shane Mickle, and alongside me is Jake Braun, and we'll be right back on the Averett Sports Network very shortly. And welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. My name is Shane Mickle, and alongside me is Jake Braun, bringing to you the rest of the third set between your Averett University Cougars and the Pfeiffer Falcons. Sorry, had to say the intro, couldn't get words in there as the Cougars took the point. 19-13 in favor of the Cougars. 6 points to go here left in the set.
Good block there by McIntosh as Moore is now back to serve, able to get it over the net. Good pick up there by the Falcons. Tipping this one over the net. Good dig up there by Gentry. Moore now going to set up outside as Mounts able to get the kill. Bring it within 5, said the Cougars.
Yeah, Cougars need to display the great teamwork that they have been all night if they want to get these last 5 points and finish the third set successful.
It's going to be Moore now to serve once again. Good serve there. Falcons able to get it back over the net, blocked but out of bounds off of the hands of Nash and McIntosh.
Gray thought about it but knew it was too far away from her. Doesn't need to exert that extra energy that could be used later in the set.
So checking in for the Falcons once again is Balducci as she is back to serve once again. Able to get this one over the net, picked up by Nash. Back to Nash. Nash kill! Down on the floor, Emma Nash finding the hardwood.
4 points to go for the Cougars with the ball in their court, literally and figuratively.
Emma Nash now back to serve for the Cougars. Able to get this one over the net. Good dig up there by Edwards. Tip over the net. McIntosh able to make a play on that one. Outside to Parrish. Parrish gets blocked. Dayton Moore gets it over the net. This one served up here on the outside to share over to Moore. More outside to Parrish. Parrish gets blocked, but it's out of bounds. Good play there by Emma Nash to keep that one in play.
Yeah, Jake, like you said, Emma Nash, just like her teammates, laying it all on the line for the wins here tonight.
Emma Nash once again back to serve within 3 points of taking this game away. Good serve there, picked up by the Falcons. Schrader able to get it over the net. But Tate brings it down. Good save by the Cougars. Nash gets it over. Blocked by McIntosh. Falcons now have it. Schrader into the net. Good block there by the group doing of McIntosh and Mounts.
2 points to go for the Cougars. I don't know who's excited, me or the wrestling team.
Wrestling team out here supporting these Cougars as they're about to take off and take this sweep of a win. Nash gets it over the net. Sets up now. Little dump over the net. And Tate brings it down hard, stopping the Cougar rally.
Yeah, just seeing that ball go up, you know someone was going to bring it down hard. And it seems as though the Falcons just got to it first. Up by 8, though, are your Cougars.
Madison Tate now back to serve. Able to pick it up there was Hope. Parrish, and Parrish brings it down. Unable to get anything there. This one's dumped over the net, making a play on it. Emma Nash making a sweet play there. Moore able to get it over the net. Falcons trying to fight to keep this one in. It's going to be Moore. Moore's going to set up Mounts. Mounts down for the kill, but it is blocked. Good play there.
Yeah, Mounts just hitting that one into the net there. Going to give Pfeiffer the point. That's 2 straight for them. The same amount of points that the Cougars need to end this matchup.
Tate serves that one over, picked up by Gray. To McIntosh. McIntosh brings it down to bring the Cougars within 1.
1 point to pay dirt for the Cougars here. Send the home fans happy. See what Erin Gray can do with the ball in her hands here on this serve.
Gray sends it over to the Falcons. Falcons now have it over the net. Picked up by Moore. Gray now outside to Parrish. Parrish gets blocked. Great save by Gray. Moore now sets up Nash. Nash puts it over. Good play there by the Falcons. Edwards now sets up Schrader on the outside. Good pickup by Gray. Moore outside to Parrish. Parrish able to put it to the back row. Misplayed there by the Falcons. Falcons good volley here. Nash gives it to Moore. Dump over the net for the game! Wilkerson able to dump it over the net. Cougars win 25-16, taking the 3-set sweep here in the Grant Center at home.
Yeah, just an exciting matchup all around, especially if you're a fan of the Averett University Cougars after that 3-set sweep. But Pfeiffer doing all they could against such a talented squad. Kudos to them here coming into the home court of the Cougars and trying their best.
So good job by the Cougars in this one. They are 2-0 on the day in this tri-match. The Cougars are set to face Randolph College on the 19th for their second ODAC game of the year, and every game after that will be an ODAC game. So the Cougars are looking to take this win into the next one and use it in a positive notion. So once again, my name is Jake Braun, and alongside me is Shane Mickle. The Cougars won tonight, and we are very happy, and we will see you next time here on the Averett Sports Network.